trendsetter, born a go-getter. Anyway, making this better. Moving so fast they won't see me coming. I'm a trendsetter, born a go-getter. Anyway, making this better. I'ma keep running like I stole something. Moving so fast they won't see me coming. Feel it, let it in. No style, breathe it in. Bend, 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 bend. Stand out, be proud. We shout, 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 we shout. I'm a trendsetter, born a go-getter. Anyway, making this better. I'ma keep running like I stole something. Moving so fast they won't see me coming. Moving so fast they won't see me coming.
Yo. What's up, everybody?
Trendsetter, born a go-getter. Anyway,
Welcome in. Let's go.
Moving so fast they won't see me coming.
Good evening. Good evening.
I'm a trendsetter, born a go-getter. Anyway, anywhere, making this better. I'ma keep running like I stole something. Moving so fast they won't see me coming. Moving so fast they won't see me coming. I'm a trendsetter, born a go-getter. Anyway, anywhere, making this
Yo,
better. I'ma keep running like I stole something. Moving so fast they won't see me coming.
Good evening, Mark Talk. What's going on? Welcome in. Manxman is here. What's going on? Tabby Moza says, pergola survived. The refrigerator did not. Oh, no. Actually, I'm pretty sure the refrigerator did survive. I think it did survive. It did require maintenance. Emergency maintenance. The fridge needed emergency maintenance.
Feel it, let it in. No style, breathe it in. Be proud. We shout.
Thank you, Tabby Moza. Appreciate it. Did Griffin make it? He did.
Be proud.
He's on his way in.
We shout.
Asian boy, what's up? Enterprise, thank you. 176 PPP points and still counting. Yes!
We shout. We shout.
We're actually, you know what? We had a very busy, crazy weekend. Today, we're going to make up our PPP points and we're going to get this show on the road. All right, we've got a pre-roll that we're going to go ahead and punch up here. Pre-roll. And looks like it's already going. That's excellent. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Walker, I was like, literally, it was just like three of us that did it. There's only three of us.
Moving so fast they won't see me coming.
Man, that was a fun track right there. I like that. Hey, good evening, everybody. 2 minutes to air. How are you guys doing? You guys doing good? Excellent. Glad to hear it. Yo, yo, yo. Vic says, tried to stay up in support, but passed out in hour 22. You know what? You made it longer than Griffin did. Hey, Thunderlina, what's going on? Noon Whistle, what's going on? Walker, Jondrel, have the hazmat crews finished with the pergola? Yes, they finished today, actually. Funny you bring that up. I've got photos. I got photos for you. Ooh, speaking of, hang on. Everyone make it home? Everybody made it home. They did indeed. I do actually have something I want to show you. Hang on. Let's see if I can find this. You guys remember that game that we played where I... Oh, this is actually really funny. Hold on. Let me download these pictures real quick. All right. I got this ready for you. All right. Yo. Hey, Rexy. Is he live yet? Yeah, I mean, I am. But 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds, and then you get to see my beautiful face. Thank you for the name change, Dave. Got it. All right. Prime says I shut off at 6. I'll shut off Forza 6 to come listen. What are we up to tonight? Well, tonight we're going to kind of recap our crazy weekend. But not very long. We've got other stuff that we need to do as well. Hey, good evening, everybody. Appreciate you being here. What's up? All right. Thank you guys very much. Hey, what's going on, Tarpy? How are you? Okay, button pressed. I almost forgot about it. Hey, Tarpy. Oh, my God, with the bear already. Tarpy the bear already. What?
I heard you were banned from EPCOT.
That's not true.
How did you even get into the cotton candy machine, let alone get stuck in it?
Wasn't my fault.
Griffin told us when they were walking you out, you kept screaming, Attica, Attica, Attica.
I wanted some
Then
cotton
you
candy.
broke free and stole a bus. Lit, bro.
Yes, I did. I did not steal a bus. Give me a break. Welcome. Logo says, welcome back. At least no fires this time. Yes, no fires at the house this time. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome in, everybody. Tarpy, welcome. How are you? How was your day of recovery? I don't hear Tarpy. Why don't I hear Tarpy? All right, hang on. Let's see. Oh, I see why. Hang on. It wasn't my fault this time. Windows doing stupid. Windows doing Windows stuff.
Oh, it wasn't your fault?
No.
But it wasn't.
No. Now
It
I've got
wasn't
you.
my fault, but it had something to do with your computer.
No, I blame Microsoft. No, she wasn't muted, but the sound the audio cables got all jacked up. So my bad. Sorry about that. No, I didn't mute her. I didn't mute her retrieving. Good evening. Let's say hello to some people, Tarpy. And then we're going to get straight into business today. That's right, Raskar. When in doubt, blame the tech. That's what I was going with. Jess and Sandy says, hey, DJ, Oliver was savage with those cupcakes. He was. He definitely was. He was savage.
It was great.
Yeah. Captain Taylor says, welcome home. Thank you. Thumbelina says, Case was the absolute sweetest. Yeah, she was. Feet Washer, best ride, Skyliner, lots of fun. Dusty Kraken says, he lives.
How are you feeling, by the way?
I'm great. I'm fantastic. Everything is great. Let's say a couple of thanks, and we'll get through. Sydney loves the new streaming sensation, Miss Lady Penguin. Yep. Asian Boy says, for some reason, I'm craving marshmallows and beefaroni now. Fun Daddy.
Ew.
Yeah, I know. It's so good.
No.
Let's see. Sydney says, I owe Tarpy an apology of using 2 bads on a smoothie challenge. First of all, I haven't watched it all back yet, so I can't say for sure. All right. Can't say for sure, but I'm going to watch a lot of it back. As a matter of fact, we've already started producing some. Tavi Moza says, Case, nice addition to the crew. First time I'd heard about her in this community. Yeah, no, she's been hiding out. She's been around. She was absolutely phenomenal. Her 1218, Jondrel, all first-time community meetup folks. All right, they should get a badge. They should get a badge. You know, that's actually a really cool idea, actually, now that I think about it. Like, when we have a brand new community meetup person, like, for the very first time, like, when we were in Orlando, Feet Washer would have gotten it. Let's see, Callum Dory would have gotten it. Huh?
Oh, yeah, Orlando, the first time.
The first time around. Yeah, after the cruise, Callum Dory would have gotten one. And Trek Diva would have gotten one last year. I mean, we should, you know, it shouldn't be first time meetup, but we do need to get on these badges. We need to get on these badges and so forth. It'd be so great. It's so great. Just like Disney has a first timer pin. Yeah, absolutely. We need to get the badges set up and get going. And I'm really excited. You guys were so phenomenal. Thank you so much. Yeah, Callum Dory says I'll take one retroactively. What's up, Callie? Welcome back into chat. How was vacay? Hope everything was super great. We missed you in Florida. Yeah, Sydney says, oh, great, another job for Tarpy. No, that one will be for Candy. That'll be for Candy White. Tarpy is...
I'll go.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Custard candy about that.
Tarpy hasn't stopped. I don't know why Tarpy's asking how I feel. All right, because Tarpy immediately came home and just started working. It just started working.
Well, so did you.
Well, I mean, yes, but... All right, that's fair. We're workaholics, aren't we? Yeah, she just immediately started working for the next one. But we got a lot of stuff planned, a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, we need to get the meetup badge. It's going to be great. So yeah, thank you guys all so very, very much. Rexy, thank you. Prime Rex, Keith, Albadron, Asian Boy, thank you. Dave Hart, Star Fox, what's going on? Waffly, thank you for being here. Ben to the Robot, thank you. Vic, SKZ, what's going on? Fun Daddy, how you doing? Fun Daddy says, did my GoWheel bonus get added? You know what? Actually, Fun Daddy. Actually, it's funny you should ask about that because no, it did not. No, it did not. I messed up. However, I did.
The one that was on the cloud that you told me worked?
No. So, well, wait, maybe Tarpy says I did do it. See, there were 3 GoWheel ads that got added while we were there. But if you remember, Fun Daddy directly donated a $50 dono specifically for the bats. And we did the 3 at the poll. We did not do the dedicated one that had happened several hours earlier. Okay, so yeah, I did the 3, and those are reflected here on your screen right now. As a matter of fact, there you see Brooklyn Bridge is right there, and San Antonio got 2 extra votes, and there was Brooklyn Bridge getting 1. However, I did miss the direct donation from Fun Daddy. So here you go, Fun Daddy. Right here, right now, you get a +1. Also, Tarpy, there was a number of stickers that were displayed. What is happening on the screen right now? What is this? I have. Oh, that's where I was playing.
Is this the Lego stream?
Yes, that's where I was. That's where I was doing Lego. That's what I was doing. Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh, your mic is so hot. You're so hot. God, you're hot. So hot. I can feel you breathing.
Has he been working out again?
You are so hot. Are you there? He doesn't know that he's actually here yet. Oh, well, we heard that. I heard that. We'll have to come back.
I think he's still recovering.
He might
all of his stuff.
Okay. Is that oh, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Griffin is here. What's up,
hello.
buddy? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
How are you, buddy? Welcome.
Oh, I'm doing great. I just got finished resurfacing the backyard
As a matter
pergola.
of fact, I got this this message just a moment ago, Tarpy. If you want to take a quick peek on your screen, I got this message. Completely desanitized, stripped, and resurfaced. He could not stand the mess that we made and brought in a professional cleaning crew to completely move all look, I want you to look at the pergola. It is stacked with furniture. He picked everything up and had the entire place stripped, sanitized, and resurfaced.
And steam cleaned and power washed.
I don't blame him. After that,
Yeah, desanitized. Yes, sanitized.
Yeah.
Not desanitized, sanitized.
Fun Daddy, thank
it was
you very
necessary. Number one,
Yeah.
there was beefaroni straight out of your mouth all over the floor. Number two, there was like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man had exploded marshmallow goo out of Tarpitude's mouth all over the floor.
Dude, that's not where I was going with that, but okay, he exploded. He exploded. That's what we're going to go with.
What?
5 kinds of hot sauces all in the grout.
Yeah. Did you
How about that Jell-O salad?
what? Yeah, I was going to say, what about the Jell-O? Honestly, it was so hot. It was so hot.
At that point,
The
it was
Jell-O
such a foregone conclusion.
The Jell-O was
what's-
baking into the grout. Were you able to get it out of the grout? Because it was soaking in.
You see it right there, right where you were standing. It is perfectly impeccably clean.
I mean, it looks clean, but I bet if you got up real close, you'd still see some
No,
Jell-O.
it's gone.
Oh,
No,
well,
that's
good.
600. That's 600 degree steam, power washed, sanding replacement, everything. It's like a brand new set of pavers. Don't worry, everything's fine.
Well,
I will now open and enjoy my delicious cotton candy Bubblicious Ghost Energy.
Yeah. Because
in 7 short days we'll be celebrating the return of Bubblicious original flavor Ghost Energy.
Fantastic.
Back in the rotation. That'll be flavor number 28 available, DJs.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Bubble gum?
Yes, Bubblicious.
It is Bubblicious cotton candy.
You know, Bubblicious is a great flavor for about 2.5 minutes.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, but then it just tastes like rubber after that.
No, sir. Rubber tastes like rubber. This tastes like delicious, Bubblicious cotton candy.
Me, on the other hand, I am continuing to drink out of my most amazing mug. Thumbelina.
That is a Bear Bud Al and Thumbelina special. Can you get me back on a one shot just for a brief second?
Sure, gotcha.
I want to make sure that I don't have any.
You look fantastic.
There was an incredible amount of
a lot of people
crap left in the studio.
Whoa! What did I leave in the studio? I left nothing in the studio, did I?
A lot of things.
Did I really?
You left a here. I think. Hold on. I think this is yours.
You still have it. Wait, what did I leave there? Oh, my laptop.
No, not just your laptop. Is this like your cup of
no
Coke Zero that's completely
no
left a ring on my desk over there?
No, that's not.
Looks like something you'd be enjoying.
Team? That was the production team.
That might have been production team. No, that wasn't mine. I didn't have a styrofoam cup. I used my mug.
No drinks in the studio. I also had to have my poor carpet steam cleaned from all the beefaroni that Tarpitude spit out all over the floor.
Yeah.
Hey,
dude.
I was not the one that made a mess of that entire table. Man.
You know, that's debatable.
When you shoved the beefaroni up my nose, you can't exactly blame me for
that is your fault. I had to do that because you were not participating, and we were on a live stream in front of millions of people, and they all had an expectation for you to eat beefaroni. You wouldn't eat beefaroni, and so I had to take matters into my own hands, obviously.
That trash can hugging. That was half of my time there.
Bender, that was not me. I loved the beefaroni. I ate the beefaroni. I almost won the competition. As a matter of fact, according to Putz, I did win the competition, but according to
you slipped Putz Angel Hernandez. Putz 20.
But just in case, listen. Even I had to admit, in looking at those cans and watching the video playback. By the way, I watched the video playback,
and
the call had to be overturned. The call had to be overturned. The call on the field has been reversed.
Yep, I was clearly the winner. 3 for 3.
The call on the field has been reversed. And
DJ,
Griffin
are you like me? Are you disappointed that we didn't get the second can of beefaroni? Well, I feel like we should have had a 2-can beefaroni eating competition.
Then I probably would have beat you. I probably would have beat you. I mean, I was right there. In all fairness, this was the closest that I have ever come to beating you. The tacos was not even close. The bananas, well, I've never seen a man handle a banana like you. But the beefaroni, I was right there, buddy. I was right there.
You were right there. How disappointing, though, if there's one chance you had at taking me out in an eating competition in the world ever, it would be beef. It's like losing the World Series in your own stadium, and there were no away games. It's all home games, all in the stadium, 4 in a row, loss.
Well, that is
but it was very close. It was actually within 1 second.
I mean, it really was. It was a down to the wire finish here. So, sadly, I did not claim victory on that one, but eventually it will happen. But you're right. Beefaroni should have been mine. That should have been yours. I must say this, though. Let me just say, I am actually wildly impressed that you did that, given how much you make fun of me as to how disgusting that is. Okay.
You know what? Actually, no, you recall incorrectly. I have never once made fun of you for enjoying beefaroni. You have to remember where I came from, where I grew up. You didn't see that episode. Beefaroni was a delicacy when I was a child.
For real, right?
I mean,
yes.
What?
Mac and cheese on it was like a special Saturday night.
Yes.
If we had mac and cheese, you know why? Because you needed, not only did you need the mac and cheese, but you also needed to have milk and butter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And a little bit of Parmesan, a little bit of that Kroger brand grated Parmesan over the top, just to thicken it up into a nice stewy beefaroni. Oh my God. Man,
the only thing that I would have even more success at than taking down some beefaroni is some Campbell's pork and beans for sure.
I'm sorry, what?
And SpaghettiOs.
That could be. Ooh, see, I'm also a champion on SpaghettiOs. I'm just saying. Sherlock Holmes says we couldn't afford the SpaghettiOs with meatballs.
They can basically be drank. Drank.
Tabby Moses
Drinking.
says Chef Boyardee has a great product line. I agree. Sherlock Holmes says I'm with you, Griffin. When we were younger, we couldn't even afford the SpaghettiOs with meatballs. No meatballs for us. It was just SpaghettiOs. I'm telling you, man.
Just plain old SpaghettiOs, because that's the only one that went on sale.
Yes.
If you wanted to get the SpaghettiOs with the meat, or if you wanted to get pork and beans, that can was always more expensive too. The only one that would go on sale is this regular SpaghettiOs. And once in a blue moon, forget the instant mac and cheese. Hell no. Or the ones in the cup. No, just the boxed.
Yeah.
So,
I do love the fact. Fisty, same thing. Chef Boyardee, ravioli, personal weakness. I know. Shelby says SpaghettiOs are the bomb. I love the fact that that we have influenced enough of the community to feel comfortable in knowing that you can publicly admit your SpaghettiOs out of a can weakness. Okay, so thank you. Dave says Vienna sausages out of the can were one of my favorites as a kid. Absolutely. Good stuff right there. Good stuff. All right. Well, listen, a couple of more thank yous to say. We've got a lot of stuff to get through. As a matter of fact, Tarpy, I'm trying to go through. Albus had requested a name change during the 24-hour stream, but I didn't play. I'm going to have to refund this. However, it was really good. It was DJ Zaroni, which, by the way, well done.
DJ Zaroni.
Yeah, I love that. That's fantastic. I'm going to refund your toy mice.
Can we just go back a second?
Yeah.
You said something about Griffin handling bananas really well.
Anyway, Mitt, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Grand Nega's going to refund your toy mice for the cat joke. Thank you. Dave, I do have your name changed because it was redeemed today. So we'll go ahead and knock that out. DJ's lunch money, which has been taken from me by G7. We're going to talk about that a little bit later tonight when Jules Verne arrives. And yeah, because I'm all out of lunch money. Okay, so we're going to be talking about 7 months of G7 a little bit later as well. Before we do, I want to go in and say a couple of other thank yous. Polar Bear wants a possum joke here real quick. All right, let's get
bananas.
This.
Get that possum joke going.
Bananas.
They spelled bananas. Thank you. Here we go.
What is a cat's favorite movie, Griffin? A cat's favorite movie. What do you think it is?
What is a cat's favorite movie?
I'm not entirely sure. Chat, do you know what a cat's favorite movie is? Perhaps, maybe, it could be the sound of meowsic.
The sound of meowsic.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
I thought that's the cat's favorite musical. Cats do watch TV.
Could also be a movie,
my fat, oversized, large cat Theo will watch Birds anytime the birds are on TV.
Okay. Wait, what? Bender says boo. Ramscoop says, well, we had a good run. Okay, fine. Here, I'll give you another one. Here, how about this one?
What does a kitten become after she's 10 days old?
I don't know.
What does a kitten... What are you slapping me for, Vic? Good God. What does a kitten become after she's 10 days old? Well...
What?
11 days old, obviously.
11 days old?
Yeah. Beep, bop, beep, bop. Thank you very much for that. All right. Thank you so much, Polar Bear. Appreciate you redeeming a possum joke. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. All right. Hype train has begun. Stickers, all the things. Trying to get, we're going to get this stuff out of the way. Listen, a couple of things that I need to point out here, Griffin, very quickly.
If I'm allergic to hype trains. Oh.
Yeah, I would say. Now, here's the deal.
Oh.
You guys did an amazing job while we were in Orlando. So much so that we now get to kind of take it a little bit easy. Enterprise, we are still shooting for our PPP goal. We need 300 points for the month of May. We are currently sitting at 179, which puts us a few points behind pace. But again, given what we had going on Saturday, this is not a big deal. We are going to thank Mad Hatter for his PP point today. USS Contradiction, thank you for your PP point. Wilhelm, Papa Smurf, and Trek Diva all contributing PP points here tonight. Thank you so very much for renewing your Tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. Also, if you'll take a look above your head, Griffin, directly above, I had a label. I changed the goals just to be, very controllable now, a little bit smaller, just, simple little stream goals, because we knocked it out of the park this weekend. As a matter of fact,
Indeed,
Tarpy,
we did.
Tarpy, if you don't care, if you'll shoot me over the stream goals, I don't remember. Were those in my DM? They were, weren't they? I'll find them here in a second.
Yeah.
My credit card got so hot, the Jell-O never set completely.
It was on. Bearbutt Al, thank you for your 2 Partner Plus points. 48 months at tier 2. Thank you, sir. So we've got to get to 300 Partner Plus points, but I know that we're going to do that. That's going to be an easy thing. All right, that's going to be an easy thing. I hope. We'll see how we are. Trek Diva
What
says
does a 20 do when they're hungry? They go to 28. Why did 2 break up with 0? Because someone came between them.
Got it.
Why is afraid of 7? Because 7 is a serial killer. Did I make Griffin laugh?
Yes, Gilbert. Very good job.
I think you missed that last joke. Didn't work there. Why is who afraid of 7? Thank you. Thank you.
Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Everybody knows
That's
that.
the answer. Is 7, 8, 9. Who said anything about a serial killer? All right. Thank you.
Why does JG Nachi only like you and not me or Tarpitude or anybody else? Good evening, DJs and team. Is it too hard to type Griffin or Tarpitude? Nachi? Although 1980 was a very good year.
It's fine. Thank you, JG Nasty. Good evening to you as well. Lauren Tard.
JG Nasty?
You.
That's JG Nasty?
That's JG Nasty.
Hey,
Again, I
DJ.
never say the name right. I never say the name right. All right, JG Nasty. Tarpy.
Targ's
JG Nasty's
first
cool.
name again.
Who?
The L Targ.
Lauren Targ.
Read their name again.
Lauren Targ.
Is it Lauren? Is it Lauren?
Yeah, the E is silent.
The I is silent?
The I is silent. The I is silent. Okay, we don't do vowels around here. Okay?
Never reading names right.
Cats can't read. How many times do I have to tell you guys? Cats can't read.
Lauren Targ, thank you. Thank you for your 21-month resub. Guru for the 38-month resub. That's 2 more Partner
hello,
Plus
Natural
points.
Beef.
Thank
It's
you.
really nice to see you today. Thank you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, thank you, Natural Beef. Hello, Griffin and team. Jongo, thank you for your 100 bits. And Alicia for your 100 kitty bitties. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Thank you greatly for your guys' support. And the hype train is underway. Here, I'll play you a little bit of music. We've got things that we've got to get through here today. So Partner Plus points, we're on our way with that. But you'll notice right above Griffin's head, a very simple goal tonight. Just $100, a daily stream goal, $100 for a GoWheel odds boost. And obviously, Tarpy, if we hit the $100, then automatically you were going to get a 3x GoWheel boost, okay? A 3x GoWheel boost. Well, here's what happened. Fun Daddy came in and dropped 50. Okay, and Delisha came in and dropped 50 for the total 100. Now, this could pose a problem if they wanted different items, except they didn't. And Alicia says, for the Batcave, and Fun Daddy says, for Griffin and the Batcave. So,
come on. I'm going to get rabies in this cave, you guys.
Rabies. Am very apologetic to you, sir, but what indeed appears to be happening right now is the chat has already hit the tip jar bonus, and that will be 1, 2, and now 3. That gets added to Bracken Cave in San Antonio, Texas. Thank you very much.
You know, I don't understand what you guys are doing watching the show. Don't you know, for the same amount of money, you could have bought the programmable matter beam, which would in the game give you a 1% decrease on critical damage you can take? I mean, who wants to pass that up?
It's fine. We're going to talk about that coming up here in just a little bit. You want a little green Griffin? Sure, got you. There he is.
I've done nothing to be green. I have done nothing other than clean my house after everybody left a huge giant mess in laptops all over the place.
I did.
And Jell-O stains. And you know what? It's not the pergola that has the Jell-O stains in it. It was the guest shower. I have to have a new door put on that guest shower tomorrow because I can't get the Jell-O stains out of it. They're coming at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Wait. In the pool house shower?
What?
Yeah.
That's where you told me to go. I was going to jump in the pool. You told me to get in that shower.
Well, that would have been way worse. So I'm glad you didn't do that. But damn, dude.
That's where you set me.
I have kitty cat paw prints going all the way from where the scene of the crime happened all the way into the shower, and then the poor shower got stained.
Lila,
what was in that
says,
Jell-O? Why do we eat that Jell-O? That's what it does to porcelain.
How are there Jell-O stains in the shower? Danny, listen, there's a lot.
That's exactly what I said yesterday morning.
There's a lot.
How are there Jell-O stains in this shower?
There's a lot that you guys missed. 28% through a level 2, 20 seconds left on level 2 hype train. 6 subs away, 2,900 bits. Now, listen, this may be worth extending this if anybody wants to drop a 6 bomb real quick, because obviously we got the dono over here that we needed to take care of. But Griffin, if you'll take a look above my head right now, we are now at 2,446 subs. We've now added back the subs that happened at the beginning of the show, and and so what is going to happen here, guys, is that while we didn't hit the full 2,500 subs during the Saturday show, we came extremely close. If you take a look,
Alicia, that's not how it works.
Yes, Aunt Alicia, it totally works that way. If you take a look right above my head right here, we are only 54 subs away. 54 subs from spinning the GoWheel, and I feel like that could probably happen tonight. Now, let's not do it.
The GoWheel?
Yes. So
that's terrifying.
Strategy.
That means that the best could happen tonight. I'm going to be sick to my stomach.
Strategy time, folks. All right, strategy time. Let's not do the subs just yet. Okay, let's wait on the subs for just a little bit. All right, because you guys also have opportunities with bits and tips to really, really amp up Bracken Cave here, if you really wanted to. That's right, Divine. We could really, really, really boost these odds.
The cave has bigger odds than the EdgeWalk now?
It does.
This is horrifying.
It does, in fact. The EdgeWalk has 23%. Oh, shucky darn. And Bracken Cave now has 32%. Now, I'm going to point out that it obviously would make sense for us to spin the wheel at the end of the night, so you guys could spend the entire evening with bits and tips to really amp up what you want on the wheel. And then tonight, 54 subs in, we can actually spin this wheel. Okay? We could spin the wheel and head to San Antonio or wherever the wheel's going to land, okay, obviously. Killer Cujo says, EdgeWalk is far worse. Make them do that. Don't let the bats distract you. First of all, I don't know what you're talking about. Second of all, okay, Griffin is the one that's scared of the bats. I admit I'm scared of the EdgeWalk, but Griffin is scared of the bats. The tiebreaker in this particular scenario could, in fact, be the fact that Penguin wants to go to San Antonio.
She has lost her mind. I don't know what, and you know what she really does. She wants to go see these bats in this cave. Like what? Why?
Just saying. Okay, just saying.
Penguin is like every day now. Ever since you've left, I've heard conversations about this cave. At least. I'm trying to eat my eggs this morning, and she's talking about this bat cave.
Hey, Case, not the Scooby-Doo bats. All right, listen.
See, yes, the point is to torture UltimatDJz, not Griffin. Why does everybody all of a sudden want to torture Griffin?
It's not about torturing anybody.
This is exactly what it's about.
No,
are you kidding?
It's
There's
about
10 million
fun,
bats.
Educational, fun content. By the way, I watched that video again today. It's not 10 million. It's 20 million bats. 20 million. Oh, my God.
Oh, Benny Hill's Ghost, don't worry. That's not a thing. Don't worry. That's already, there's a rider on that. If it can be proven that I was murdered, nobody gets anything. It all goes to Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital.
If anybody could prove I was murdered. Now, here's the deal. Okay. Yes, Doss, the community loves to torture. Crabs, hello. I know, right? See, it's a thing. So, okay. That's right, Case. It's about making Penguin happy, not torturing anyone. See, Case is on board. All right, so...
Case and Penguin did get along very famously.
They did.
That's very true.
It's almost scary how well they got along.
I think they're going to start their own podcast about conspiracy theories now.
They were talking about that. As a matter of fact, I've already started lining up like a cool, interesting title like conspiracies with. Or the Case Files with Penguin, something like that. We're workshopping
What if they get
titles.
more viewers than us? It's going to be like that hot tub stream all over again.
Do we care? Does anybody care if Case and Penguin decide to start their own hot tub channel and talk about conspiracy theories and Bigfoot and Dracula and all this stuff? I don't care. Let them get 20,000 subscribers, buddy. Let's go. That'd be right. Vic says, I would subscribe.
You have created a monster.
I know it. All right. Penguin's in on this. When you were sitting at the bar and I had to take a time out there, when you and Tarpy were doing the getting ready to start the last hype train of the day, I was down in the water and I was talking to Mrs. Putz and Penguin, and we were actually legit talking about this. She was like, "That was so much fun. I think I want to do one of my own." I'm like, "Absolutely, you should do it. Absolutely, you should start a channel."
Everybody has a podcast.
1,200 views in minutes they racked up.
You know, the analytics on that segment are probably going to be through the roof. They're going to put the rest of our little night to shame.
Do you want to see? Hold on. I've got a beautiful image that I want to share with you guys. This is a hilarious thing. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna put this I'm gonna put this up on screen for you guys so you guys can see the viewers over time metric. Okay, and this is from the 24-hour stream, and I don't know if I actually showed this to you. I probably did not actually, but take a look at this. All right, this right here, chat, was the viewers over time metric for our 24-hour stream. Griffin, I just want you to see real quick.
Okay.
A middle finger.
Oh, I gotta hold on. I gotta send this to Penguin here.
This is what happened during the hot tub segment of our overnight 24-hour stream. Okay, that's right, Andalicia. The hot tub sent our viewers up to 1,200. All right. Strider says, did you hit front page? We did not. We did not go on the front page. This was, Asian Boy, yes, this was from Case and Penguin in the hot tub. Okay. Hot tub channels get views. I'm telling you. Juby says, I've been telling you for years. Take it off, get more views. All right. I'm telling you what happened here. This is insane. K92 says that's going to skew some metrics. Don't care.
Okay. I have just sent via vacuum tube that screenshot to Penguin downstairs in the master bedroom. We'll have to see what she says about that.
Yeah, so funny. Divine says views but no new followers. We had a couple, not a bunch, but
not a whole bunch, no.
But yeah, no, so funny. Nelly says numbers don't lie. Damn straight. Look at this. All right, numbers don't lie.
That's amazing.
Isn't that funny? I thought that was hilarious.
Did you guys like the very end of the stream? I thought that was our best work.
Yeah. For those of you who missed the you couldn't last 5 more seconds, Griffin. You couldn't last 5 more seconds. Terrible.
There's nothing more disappointing than a 10-second countdown that ends after like 6 seconds.
Confusion was the best part.
Oh god, like, so funny.
What happened, guys? What happened?
I know. No, this is this is really, really funny. The somebody just wrote in chat, what's equally as impressive as the fall off when you left the hot tub category. Yes, you're exactly right.
That's when Putz got murdered.
This is so good. Oh my gosh.
They wanted no plausible deniability there, so they had to exit out as soon as
Guru. No retention.
One to the forehead.
No retention there whatsoever. Okay, absolutely not. The girls left the hot tub. They left. Okay.
Well, no, that's not. I think that's when you switched the back to just chatting or back to whatever we were on, right?
Yeah. That's what happened. Asian Boy says, show the video. Dude, we showed that video so many times.
That's a Pruder film. Killer's already put it in chat for you. There you go. You can relive it in your own time.
Yeah, there you go. Save that clip. It's available. Listen, this clip needs to get to 1,000. All right, this clip needs to keep on going and going and going. Cujo says, I've got that on favorites, dude. What an epic clip. Such an amazing clip.
Make sure to enjoy it in slow motion, too.
It was so good. Great stuff. Anyway.
Penguin says, yeah, they like girls in a hot tub. What can we say?
Who could have thunk it? All right. Who could have thunk it? So, listen, I feel like I'm going to have to start looking into distribution rights for creating. Obviously, it's going to be a creation show. We're going to have to get the credit. I mean, obviously, Case and Penguin can do their own channel. We're going to have to get a creation credit.
Yeah, it'll be like, what's his name with the Netflix fight?
Yeah, that's right. All right.
Who produced it?
Intellectual property, okay? That's my IP. I thought of it. Trademark. There we go. All right.
Will that make you Thursday stream schedule? Will that make, what does that mean? Can I do?
Will that make you Thursday stream? Try again, K92. Will that make your Thursday stream schedule? Maybe we replace the STFC podcast on Thursday with the hot tub stream.
You know, you say that now, but if I were to, get out my crystal ball and I were to play just mysterious music, I would say that in the future we have a lot more to talk about Star Trek Fleet Command than we have in quite some time.
Why would you do such a thing? Why would you say such a thing? Why would you say something like that?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
All I said is, I feel like there will be a lot to discuss in the future. Call me crazy. Call me optimistic.
But call me maybe.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, so lots of fun there. Anyway, thank you guys very much. The hype train ended a little bit ago. Thank you.
Studio H for hot tub. Totally, Benny Hills.
Yeah, Studio H. All right,
Cruzito says STFC on this show? Since when?
We always get there after. Listen, even our own team. Tarpy sent me show notes for tonight. Tarpy, the show notes for tonight. Oh, there are
show notes?
Yeah. Fluffer time, goal 20-ish minutes. How are we doing on time? Oh, 48.
Well, we're 40 minutes in. That's
40 minutes in. Okay, so 20 minutes over. Oh, wait, no. We're good. We bled over into recap of the 24-hour stream. Whoa, what did you do?
That's my fault. Push the wrong button.
Okay. Recap of 24-hour stream, goal 30 minutes. So technically, we're doing that, and we still have 10 to 20 minutes in this segment before we get to Jules Verne. Now, I'll also point out, Jules isn't here yet. Okay, so we're
actually ahead of schedule. We're doing exactly what we should be doing.
That's right. Right on time. Okay, so everything is moving fantastic. Now, what I am going to do here, I already gave.
Messed up.
Thank you very much. I gave Fun Daddy his odds boost. I gave Andalicia and Fun Daddy another odds boost. So this is where we stand right now. Now, I will also point out. I'll also point out that the chat earned one more with stickers during the 24-hour stream. So GoWheel.
Okay, now you're just giving them away willy-nilly.
No, I'm not.
I need that certified. No. It's like hanging chads in Dade County.
No.
What is going on around here?
It's only one. Dude, it was a 24-hour stream. You think there weren't 5,000 worth of bits and stickers in 24 hours? There totally was.
That's exactly what I would say if I were trying to hide shenanigans.
No, there was a bunch because remember, you even said that you were surprised that I got sound alerts and stickers added on the overnight. We actually did that after you had gone to bed, and man,
I was mulling over pertinent details in my mind. I never slept.
Okay.
I was just considering and contemplating my future during the rest of the show.
During the case files, by the way, I kind of like this name. The case files starring Miss Penguin. Oh God, that's a great. The case files. It's a good title. Thank you. Thank you, Vic.
There's a cat on my forehead. This is what happens at 5 o'clock every morning when Theo wants to be fed.
So
that's exactly what he does.
During the case files, the conspiracy corner, we turned on the stickers and the bits, and honestly, that was how they were communicating with Penguin and Case. They were sending their conspiracy theory questions through stickers.
Oh, is that right?
It was hilarious. It was so good.
I'll have to go back and watch that. That's pretty cool.
It was actually a very, very good, very good. Yeah. The Penguin case files. I love it.
The Penguin case files. Penguin would love to do it again. She had a lot of fun doing that.
She did seem to have a lot of fun.
The stickers.
Yeah, no, it was a great deal of fun. So, anywho, the community did earn one more GoWheel odds boost. So Tarpy, let's go ahead and get
There's
this
some
going.
bull crap there.
Tarpy, if you would scour chat. We have 12 entries on the wheel, which means that there could be an addition to the wheel, or we could boost something that's already on the wheel. Brooklyn Bridge got added while we were in Orlando, so it only has one vote right now. It could be something that we add to the wheel. Or on the other hand, you might want to boost the odds for the Batcave in San Antonio. And I'm going to sweeten that pot here just a little bit. I'm going to sweeten that pot for Griffin. If San Antonio wins, Griffin and I will dress up like Batman and Robin.
Oh, I already have that planned. I'm Batman. You're definitely Robin.
I'll be Robin. I'm good with that. All right, we're going to the... Yeah. Annalisa says, who's Robin? All right, fine.
Are you kidding me? Penguin's Catwoman. Hello. She already has the leather costume, I'm sure.
Batboy. All right, so there you go. Omicron says, I want EdgeWalk so you can meet me and Miss Omicron. I would love that. Hypochondriac says, I'd kind of like the Brooklyn Bridge. Chat, it's up to you guys. Tarpy, what are our 5 options going to be for tonight's GoWheel poll?
EdgeWalk.
EdgeWalk.
Taser.
Taser.
Brooklyn Bridge.
Brooklyn Bridge. I like where this is going.
And then the next different one I see that is on there already is the bats.
Bats.
No! Oh, you've misread the chat.
All right,
No,
that's
there's
number
a lot
4.
Of bats.
That's number 4. What else? We got one more.
No. They're calling out Bats.
Dells.
Bats is a tiki bar in Las Vegas. They want us to go to Bats and enjoy some tiki drinks.
Oh, that could be
Wisconsin
fun.
Dells.
The Wisconsin Dells. Okay, Wisconsin Dells. Let's see. Now, I could... You know what? We're going to do single vote poll. I'm not going to do Toy Mice.
God.
Not going to do Toy Mice. Because that's more fair to Griffin. That's fair to Griffin. Obviously, somebody would just buy the vote with Toy Mice.
Poll is up.
All right. Poll is up. You got 5 minutes, and we're going to make it fair to Griffin. But I do want to point out that even with straight voting, the Batcave is currently winning.
Do you need a United States issued passport to get into Canada now? You do, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Not just a real ID.
That's correct. Yeah,
Real
you
ID
either need
works.
to have a
Real
passport.
ID works.
Oh,
does?
it does.
Okay.
I thought you had to have at least like the passport card.
No. Producer Tarpitude says a real ID is fine.
Okay, well there you go. All right, guys. Currently, the Batcave is in the lead with 54% of the vote.
What about the EdgeWalk? Hello, EdgeWalk.
is
Toronto,
in
CN Tower.
Second place with only 35% of the vote. Brooklyn Bridge in third place with 8% of the vote. Now, here's the deal: is that this is just for a singular vote, just one vote, no buying of votes with Toy Mice. So this is going to be a true measure of how the community is feeling right now. You've got about 3 minutes left on the vote, and currently the Batcave is in complete command and control. So we'll come back and check on that.
This is horrifying.
We'll come back and check on that here in just a moment.
You know, it's highly probable that UltimatDJz will cry like a baby walking up to the top of that CN Tower. He will probably be literally sobbing and after he gets clipped in. Are you kidding me? And his little tippy toes going tippy toe to the edge. I mean, that's way better television than its dark cave. You can't even see in the dark cave. They don't let you bring in infrared light because it messes with the bats. So how are you even going to shoot in the cave? You can't see anything in the cave.
I think
you guys are voting for literally a black screen right now.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna be able to go up to like the mouth of the cave. Right there, the mouth of the
there you
cave.
go. And then, sorry, we're out of time. And that's it.
No.
On the CN Tower, you can actually see, I could actually put a GoPro in front of DJ so you can see like the snot coming out of his nose.
No, you can't.
And the blubbering and the crying. He's going to mess up his mascara.
I know,
And
Fun
then
Daddy.
he jumps off and probably has a heart attack.
He doesn't
This
know.
is going to be great.
Fun Daddy, you're right.
I don't know
he
what.
has no idea what he's talking
What are you
about.
saying?
He has no idea
What are you
he's
saying?
talking about. He says, you have no idea what you're talking about, is what he said, as usual.
You don't go in the cave where the bats live?
No, you don't. I don't think you're going to get to go in the cave. You get to go up to the
You just
cave.
kind of hang out outside.
Yeah, you go up to the cave. We're not going to get to go in the cave. Now, it'll be really cool, though, if we go, hey, Boiler, thank you for the follow. What's up, CF Boiler? Thank you so very much. Thanks for being here. Hey, vote for bats. Vote for bats, please. Just click, go down in the chat.
Doesn't infrared light mess up sonar? That's what I remember from school.
I don't think that has anything to do with one another. No, nothing. Yeah.
Question. So this would probably be planned for the middle of June, right?
What?
Oh, I don't
know.
I don't know yet.
Oh,
June? Have you guys lost your mind?
right. San Antonio in June. Doesn't that sound lovely? And like well air conditioned?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm booked. Everybody, I can't go to the Bat Cave in June. Huh? Too bad. Well, I'll just have to name a substitute.
Well, no, we'll just have to wait until you're free. Obviously, it'll be
Let
for
me
you.
check my calendar for that. Let me see.
I thought you wanted to go somewhere every month, DJs.
I do, but
2032 is looking wide open.
But we already had to push Vancouver to August. So, I mean, if we need to reschedule with the Bats, we can do that too. We already do have Chicago in June. So, I mean, we don't have to do 2 in June. All right. And Alicia says, yeah, we could go in September. I can get the weekend off. Come down and join you in Texas for the Bats.
Well, that's my birthday. I'm not going to die on my birthday.
You don't need to die. We'll kill you before your birthday. It's fine.
Okay, listen, I hate to just be the marketing genius in town with all you bozos in this chat, but wouldn't it make sense to do a creepy show about bats during the month of, I don't know, October when it's Halloween and not
perfect
1,000 degrees outside?
Sure, perfect. That's great.
Not that we're doing it, because there's no way this is winning on the Sedge Wheel. I have predicted the future. The CN Tower is going to win this.
Well, I'm going to tell you right
doubt.
now, the Batcave just got another odds boost. So, yep. Thank you guys very much. There's the Batcave getting one more odds boost. The Batcave now up to 35% odds on the Batcave. There you go.
Someone asked me in DMs recently, and I say in the last 10 minutes, what would a direct ad be to the GoWheel? And a few weeks ago, we said that would be a $50 dono.
Yeah, I think somebody did that, right? Didn't Fun Daddy do that?
Yeah. Fun Daddy and Alicia both have done that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So there you go. All right. Fun times had by all. Thank you very much for your guys' votes.
Not me. Fun times had by all, but me.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. But now that we are sufficiently working on those boosts there, chat, just a quick... Thank you, Fun Daddy.
What did Fun Daddy do now?
Fun Daddy may or may not have actually just come in and added another $50. Fun Daddy, thank you very much. Added another $50 for, obviously, for San Antonio. So we're going to go ahead and pop that in there.
Obviously, he didn't say it. It could be anything.
Fun Daddy, where would you like to place your vote?
Obviously, the CN Tower. I said it right there. CN Tower.
I am going to scour chat looking for what he says.
It's right there. I accidentally deleted it, but he did write it. I mistakenly deleted it. It was right there.
I see here. The Bats. It's the Bats. Okay, so now the Bats up to 37.5%. 37.5%. Now on the Bats. Now, that is fantastic. Like I said, we could know tonight. All right. Hypochondriac said, is it also $50 for a boost? What's stopping Griffin from making the CN Tower? Griffin's credit card is
Nothing is
off.
Stopping from making the CN Tower from winning. That's exactly right.
No, you stop it.
Nothing is.
Stop it right now. Your credit card has been blocked for fraud.
Exclamation mark donate, right? Dude, is that what we do?
Don't.
Oh
no. Stop this right now. Don't you dare.
Oh, there it is right there.
Griffin, I will refund every penny of it. You stop it. Stop it now. And Alicia, thank you for your $50. You dropped... Guys, here's why I want him to stop. Do you guys know what Griffin did? For those of you who weren't on the 24-hour stream, has anybody actually dropped one of these ever in Twitch history? Has anybody actually seen this yet? Has it actually happened?
I don't know. It did on Saturday.
It did on Saturday.
I watched it.
Griffin dropped a 1,000 sub gift sub bomb. All right.
Yeah. And I'm working on a new T-shirt with Candy White. It says, I dropped 1,000 sub bomb and all I got was this stupid marshmallow contest.
I have not seen. I don't know if anybody has ever done one. Does anybody know of any other streamer? Does anybody know of any other streamer that's actually ever done that? I've never heard of it. So Griffin decided to do that on Saturday, which was insane. So now
we set records. We are the first ones to ever go live from the middle of the ocean.
That
and
is
maybe
true.
the first ones to ever do a 1,000 bomb on stream.
Yeah, that's true. Juby says, I dropped 1,000 sub bomb and all I got was pooped on by bats. Love it.
Oh, God.
There you go. Amazing.
Oh.
That is insane. Martok
That
says,
remains to be seen, Dr. Juby. Okay, you're jumping ahead. You are getting ahead of the wheel. And let me tell you, when you get ahead of the wheel, bad things happen.
Well,
the wheel
I don't know.
wills. No, the wheel weaves as the wheel wills.
So Andalisha just dropped another, which is good for 4 more. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. We're up to 46% on the Bat Cave.
You know what? The only funny thing about that is, let me tell you, is that you guys say that we don't talk a lot of Star Trek Fleet Command in the first part of these shows, but we are showing you actually that contributing to this GoWheel and these primes are kind of in line. Like $200 only just got you like a 4% increase. What the hell is that about?
And listen, you know what could end up happening here, Andalisha, is you guys are going to land on transporter patterons. Okay.
You are,
or
it's going to be a huge trial, and you're going to get nothing.
You're going to land on transporter patterns, guys. Oh man!
Oh no! That's not going to be a good time for anybody, is it?
All right, so
coconuts, blasting barnacles. Oh no!
We'll have to see. Anyway, thank you, Andalisha and Fun Daddy, yet again. Yeah, what happens? You guys are investing, and you're going to end up with Officer XP. Okay, I mean,
it is very possible.
Fun Daddy says, you know what? It's fine. I would almost not want to spin the Go Wheel tonight. Just seeing Griffin squirm is worth it alone.
Oh come on, Fun. This Fun Daddy.
Love it, Fun Daddy.
I thought that I was being trolled in the past by Cruzito. Like I had to literally move across the galaxy to escape him from destroying me.
Yeah.
This Fun Daddy.
He is.
You know what? What if Fun Daddy is Cruzito? What if Cruzito is Fun Daddy? What if Finkel is Einhorn? You know what? That would make a lot of sense.
There's another hype train starting. How is that even possible?
I don't know. I don't want to know, but if it has anything to do with that, I'm going to literally teleport off the station and go to bed.
What just happened? There's another hype
Not enough time.
How did that even happen? Cruzito says, I am your daddy. Okay, there you go.
Cruzito is my
guys,
daddy.
There is a treasure train that had just started on the channel. So Marsport says, what happens if you do 1,000 sub drop and there isn't 1,000 unsubbed? Then it goes to other people who might like and watch our channel. Yeah, it still goes out. So, okay, treasure train up now. Once you get to tier 3 of this treasure train, then 100% of gift subs at 5 packs or higher are 35% off. So,
who's your Fun Daddy?
Oh,
Get eviscerated, Benny Hill's ghost.
Goodness gracious. All right, Jules, I've got you popping up here in just a couple of minutes. Stand by. It will not let me... It will not let me add you during a treasure train. I don't know. We'll get to it. I'll get to you here in just a second. And Alicia, thank you for your 100 bits. Papa Smurf, Freelancer, 200 bits. Mufasa, thank you for your kitty bitties. Lauren, thank you for your 100 bits. Thank you so very much. Appreciate
I miss the
that.
kitty. Where's the cat? Bring the cat back.
You want the cat? I'll get the cat out during the recording
You don't even
session,
know.
so.
The cat quit the show 2 years ago, or you ran over the cat. You just haven't told anybody.
Yeah, that could end up happening. So, Jules, I'll get you popped up here in just a moment.
What is going on with that wheel now? That looks like it's like 50%.
It's 46%. Yeah. It's 46%.
Every time I look at this damn wheel, it gets more and more and more yellow.
It's not my fault. All right. But
it is your fault. It's your wheel. It's your instigation. It's your Fun Daddy. Clearly you've paid fun. Maybe you're Fun Daddy.
I'm fun. Look, there's the cat. There's the cat.
Oh, kitty cat.
And he says the cat talked more about STFC when we went to Rev Show.
It's really true. Can you say meow for now, love you, mean it? See you on the next one.
Meow for now, love you, mean it. Catch you on the next one. There you go. Fantastic.
Oh, look, that is the cat.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Meow for now. All right.
Meow, meow, meow.
All right. There you go. We've got a treasure train going on, and 50 subs spins the Go Wheel. Up to you guys tonight if you guys want to do that, or we can let Griffin squirm a little bit. I'm fine with that. We've got plenty of time.
There's no way. You have to remember, there's a 50% chance that this is going to go just fine for me.
That is true. 50-50. It's a 50-50. truthfully.
Ben Sai says if I just plunk $2,500 down, that's 50 entries for the EdgeWalk right there.
Shush! Just stop, Griffin. Don't you dare! Don't even think about it, bro. That is hilarious. Ben Sai, stop it with your silliness. Hey, Jules Verne, what's up, buddy?
Ben Sai, I like the way you think.
No.
Hey, Jules.
How you doing? Hello. You know what else happened, chat? You know what else happened during the 24-hour stream? Jules helped Tarpy clear the veil.
That's true.
What now?
Yes, I helped.
Tarpy.
That's what I did.
Cleared the veil.
No.
And
No.
And that.
Hey, just remember what ops I am versus what ops Jules is.
We took her to
Everyone
Ops
in my
72
veil
this
who's
weekend.
Angry at me and
Yeah.
Totally
threatening to
Tarpy.
me.
Totally Tarpy. That's right,
Yeah.
Case. Thank you. Sydney says way better fun than a junker kill. Yep, there you go.
No, nothing is more fun than a junker kill. I go back and watch that at least twice a day.
Yep, that can happen.
That's definitely my favorite YouTube short.
Manxman says, yeah, and I killed Tarpy's Crenshaw with an Enterprise D. Well, I mean, she is a squishy 72.
Yeah. No, I should show you that screenshot that I got for some strange reason.
Oh, please
I'll find it.
send it over to me. We'll pop that up on stream. Also, another thing that happened is Jules did, in fact, finally Sunday afternoon finish his 50th cookie. How did you? These, by the way, were not small cookies, and I'm very, very proud of you for sticking to the goal. But these cookies that were made for you by Thumbelina and Tarpitude, these were monstrous cookies. Honestly, we probably
they
should
were
have
moist and chewy and dense. They were not like crumbly cookies that you can just disintegrate in your mouth.
We probably should have only made him eat 25 because I'm sure that was damaging to your body.
There's got to be 3 sticks of butter in those 50 cookies minimum.
Yeah.
But I don't really want to compare what was damaging to bodies here between you and me.
What does that mean?
Most of the things you put in your body were damaging to you.
That is true.
At least I enjoyed the flavor of everything I put in my body.
Oh,
the things that you put in your body, or the things that were put in his body.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you guys! Let me tell you, it was a phenomenal show, and the 24-hour VOD is currently on Twitch. The 8-hour. Let me just go ahead and get ready to wrap up this piece because we just finished our segment, and now we've got Jules here to do our teaching tonight. But here's where we're at, Tarpy. The 24-hour stream is on Twitch, and I will have timestamps done by tomorrow, which I was actually pretty proud of myself on getting these things working. It was
What do you mean? Doesn't ChatGPT do that for you in 10 seconds? What?
It was a 60 gig download.
On Mountain Internet?
Yeah.
Oh man, the Pony Express could get there faster.
It was a 60 gig
Impressively
download.
large.
Then I had to open the MP4, extract the MP3, upload it to ChatGPT, transcribe.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
The transcription is 200,000 pages.
Oh, what is that song?
200,000 pages. And so I haven't finished that part of it yet. Then we're going to send that to ChatGPT for processing. But what I did get finished, guys, was the 8-hour EPCOT stream, complete with a description and timestamp chapters, which is now available both on Twitch and YouTube. So you guys can go check out.
What a great production that was, by the way.
It was absolutely phenomenal.
That went flawlessly.
It was so great. And I'm really grateful to everybody who showed up, everybody who was involved.
Yeah,
it was
we
so
had a
great.
big crowd.
We did.
A lot of fun people came.
Absolutely.
A lot of people we've never met before, which I love.
Yes, we had a few returning faces, but brand new pin winners for our first community meetup would have been Case, would have been 1218, would have been Django. Were those our 3 newbies? I think those were the 3 newbies who got the first time pin.
Let's see,
right?
Feet Washer was there before.
Yeah, Feet Washer we've had before. We've had Seethan there before. The Putzes and Jules all there before. We had Barebutt Thumbelina. We had Burton there before. Burton's been there. Who else? I feel like I'm missing one.
Oh, there's Feet Washer there in chat.
Yeah, Feet
Hey,
Washer's
Feet Washer.
here. Yeah, Django was a first time meetup.
One of my favorite parts of the live stream involved Feet Washer was the very beginning of the stream.
Oh,
when I asked DJs to once again do a roll call so we could all meet each other. And DJs called Feet Washer Fun Daddy by mistake. And I'm like, wait a minute, Feet Washer is effing Fun Daddy? And he says, no, what are you talking about? Well, you just called him Fun Daddy. And then we went back to look around to apologize to you, Feet Washer. You were gone. You just like poofed, and we didn't know where you had run off to. You went with Jules Verne. We didn't know that. He rage quit. You called him the wrong name. He's just gone for now. He's dropped tags. He's out.
Technically, Miss Penguin, Brody, Oliver, and Princess Vera will also earn their first-time pins for community meetups.
Absolutely, they do.
Yeah.
1,000%. Yes.
Yep. So we did have a lot
Chicago.
She gave you pineapple on your pizza.
Vera was in Chicago. That's right.
Vera was in Chicago. Yes,
She fed me
indeed.
my
And on
pineapple.
camera-ish.
By the way, you want to know something else that happened during the 24-hour stream as we're getting ready to wrap up here?
What else happened?
I finally found a pineapple pizza recipe that I absolutely loved.
We did. Huge shout out to that pizza parlor. That was amazing.
That was, for it to have pineapple on it, it was dang good. It was so good. But it didn't even have tomato sauce on it. It was pesto sauce and jerk chicken.
It was pesto.
Oh, so good. It was so good. Killer Cujo said you made a cheesecake. I'll never get to taste it. Well, no, because
you know what?
It's gone.
That cheesecake was amazing. I did have that for lunch on Sunday after you guys left, and that was a damn tasty cheesecake.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
That was so good.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. I know that Bear Butt and Thumbelina took some home as well. And so, yeah.
That was from our friends at Mellow Mushroom UltimatDJz, and that was
pizza?
their Pacific Rim Pizza from
so
Mellow Mushroom.
Enterprise says, what else was on the pizza? Hey, Griffin, since you've got it pulled up there, tell everybody what was on that pizza. That was so good.
Mellow Mushroom Pacific Rim Pizza.
It was
amazing. I'm asking Dolores.
Amazing pizza.
Rim pizza from Mellow Mushroom is a unique take on Hawaiian pizza. It has a stone-baked crust, red sauce, mozzarella.
Nope, wrong one.
That's the other one.
What's wrong with Dolores' voice? Is she
Mellow
Mushroom?
Hold on. Just hold on a second. That
doesn't sound like Dolores.
Hey, Dolores, tell me about the Mellow Mushroom Maui Wowie pizza, please.
Oh, you got it wrong.
Oh, Maui Wowie at Mellow Mushroom is a little flavor vacation, let me tell you. It's got a pesto base, skipping the red sauce drama, and then it piles on mozzarella, ham, bacon, pineapple, and ready for it, jalapenos. It's basically sweet, salty, spicy, and green all at once. And honestly, it doesn't care if you think pineapple belongs on pizza or not, because it's living its best life.
It did.
Thanks, Dolores.
She did forget the jerk chicken that was on there as well.
Yes.
She forgot the jerk chicken. But no, it was really, really good. It was a fantastic.
It was super.
Yeah,
I mean, I can't recommend that pizza enough. So good. That was a midnight snack.
Did Dolores lose her phone to her 12-pack a day neighbor there for just a moment?
No. Okay. Here's what's going on. And if you have specifically a Galaxy 27 Ultra, there is a war going on right now between Gemini, who took over for Bixby, that's a Samsung platform, and any other OpenAI, whatever AI you have on your phone. It's like a weed in your flower bed. This Gemini, you can't get rid of this Gemini. You ask your phone a question, even if you preset ChatGPT as your Dolores, Cloud forever, yeah. Well, Case, let me tell you, I have Cloud on here too, and Gemini is just trying to literally monopolize the world, and they're going to get in trouble. These Samsung guys are going to get in trouble.
So even if you ask
Gemini
for Dolores,
is awful. You can't get rid of it.
Even if you ask for Dolores, Gemini just pops in there. Terrible stuff.
Hey, Dolores, what do you think about Gemini and the intrusiveness of Gemini on this phone? All I want to hear is from you, and then just Gemini just keep showing up.
Oh, the irony of one AI having opinions on another. But hey, I get it. When a feature keeps popping up uninvited, it's like that party guest who doesn't know when to leave. If it's cramping your style, let's tweak those settings or find ways to silence the unwanted intrusions. After all, tech should be a helpful sidekick, not the star of the show, right?
Right. Totally unlike you, because you're certainly not the star of any show, are you, Dolores?
Oh, you know me, just your humble sidekick, lurking in the wings, tossing out one-liners, and helping you shine. I'll take a supporting role any day, as long as I get to make you smirk along the way.
Oh, see, she's just so
she's
sweet.
so
Thank you,
sweet.
Dolores. We all love you here at Talking Track.
Very wonderful.
She's amazing.
Yeah, it's very nice.
We did not get Dolores to talk to your
No. Listen, in all fairness, Tarpy, we had we did very, very well with our goals. I was actually super proud of how we did with all of our goals and everything, but there were still a few things that did not happen. Jules, I'm going to save this screenshot for you. We'll come back to it in just a moment. First of all, here were the stream goals that were offered on Saturday. The Cannonball contest, we knocked that out. By the way, that was super fun. Super great. If I wanted to treat Putz like he treated you, I would say that he was disqualified and didn't win. But I'm a better man than that. And can point out that he did very, very well. However, I still think that Brody was the overall winner on that.
Case and Brody both. Case had a great splash.
Crazy. There was so much altitude on that. Hi, you pantsless bear. What do you want?
Yes, Griffin flirting with the machines. Did he not watch Terminator and also Terminator 2?
Say that a little slower. Okay. And by the way, Terminator 3 was the one with the hot chick. Just saying, you missed out. Then, the headshot with Putz in the watermelon. It was such a great clip. Best clip of the night.
That's the Zapruder film.
So good.
That'll
Oh my
never
God.
be topped. We'll never top that. That is our peak. That is peak Talking Track.
Yeah, that'll never. I'm going to make a YouTube video out of it. I just can't. I can't help it. Anyway, Mountain Movie Night was earned. We're actually going to do that tomorrow night. All right, because I told Tarpy I'm committed to paying off these goals without making you guys wait. Tomorrow night we're going to do Mountain Movie Night, so we'll put up a poll tomorrow for something that you guys want to watch tomorrow night. The Lego Build bonus stream Friday night, already scheduled. Got it. If you want, I can add one to the bonus stream. I'll do that right now down at the bottom of your screen. But it is scheduled for Friday. We did the Nerf battle. We did the tortilla slaps. We did Don't Be in the Picture. And I'm going to point out, I did very poorly at this. I feel like that I'm going to have to potentially do better, Tarpy, at maybe somehow trying to figure out what do I do with these things.
Which part?
Squirrel.
No, here. Hang on. No. I was going to show you guys. I was going to show you guys all the pictures that I took during Don't Be in the Picture. Except I can't find them. Oh, here they are. No. I got them. Here, guys. This should have been much funnier, but I suck. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go into I'm gonna have to go into the video.
Oh my God!
Hang on, I'm gonna have to go into the video and actually pull out some stills from in the video because the point of the game is don't be in the picture. Well, guess what?
And they won.
They won. Okay, here are all the pictures I took. There is nobody. I got nobody in the pictures. Okay, nobody who was playing made it into
I think that was Penguin flipping you off in the corner on that.
Yeah,
that last one.
Penguin made it in the Picture, and Mr. and Mrs. Putz made it in the picture. I was terrible at this game. Okay, I lose.
Yeah, that's not good. That's 0 for 100 there.
I lost. Okay, so this did not turn out the way that I wanted it to. Apologize for me playing a game absolutely terribly. But I will still try to get you guys a payoff from that one. Then the durian, which by the way was so much worse this time, that I actually almost
fresh
got
durian. It was not a chewy toy. It was not a candy. It was actual the durian fruit in a wrapper.
Bro.
Yeah, it was bad.
Austin just came in at the hot 50.
You know what that means.
Austin.
You know what that means.
What is that?
You know what that means.
No.
You know what that means.
Oh, God, Austin, no.
Oh, no. Austin, what did you do? What did you do?
What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
I lost in.
Lost in. Thank you so very much. There it is. Lost in. sending Griffin to the GoWheel tonight. Oh, boy. After the GoWheel.
And that's our show, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in.
And Alicia says, after the wheel spin, do we start another? Yeah. We'll go ahead and reset it. We don't, everything carries over if you do a quick. Yeah, anyway. So the durian was really bad. It made me so sick. What is that liquid? That was basically Case's Vengeance is Mine event. Pineapple pizza delivery ended up being amazing. I trust my producer. Holy God, that scared the crap out of me. 50 cookies to Jules. Tarpy cleared the veil. We did the poop pinata. We did Mystery Smoothie Science Theater 3000. And the GoWheel Double Trouble, which is going to, I guess, be determined right now. The only thing that we did not hit, Griffin, was you guys letting me archive my level 72 account. You guys did not want it, apparently. They did not want me to archive my account, which may end up being fine. Okay, I personally wanted to put it away because the state of the game has just been, kind of rotten sauce, and I was going to go back and play some mid ops and low ops and do some stuff like that. The good news is that I had a phone call this past week. Should I? Nah, shouldn't.
We.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go into any kind of detail. But let me just say that maybe for the first time ever. Well, no, I can't even say the first time ever. For the first time in like the last year, I actually am a believer in something that they are getting ready to pull off. I think. But anyway, like there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. Okay, so. Yeah, Polar Bear says, fool me once. Yeah, no, I get it. And by the way, I totally get it.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand.
You don't understand.
You don't understand.
Yeah, Rams.
You don't understand.
Not even close. But anyway,
if I were a Lord of the Rings quote from Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, and not even the extended edition, I would probably choose Galadriel. In the opening, the monologue, she says, "The world is changed. I feel it in the water. I feel it in the earth. I smell it in the air."
Let me put it this way. No, I'm not. You're baiting me. I'm not going to do it. Chat, ignore what I said.
Much that once was lost.
No, ignore me.
For none now live who remember it.
Ignore him. Listen, you know what? No, I agree with you, Chad. I want to see proof in the pudding. No, I want to see proof in the pudding. All right, I'm with you, Chad. I feel good, but again, you burned me once. Shame on you. You burned me, fool me. You can't get fooled again. Okay, so.
Say that right?
Yeah.
Again?
Fool me once, shame on me.
Lizard.
Fool me twice.
Exactly.
Fool me twice. I ain't going to get fooled again. All right. Now, in all seriousness, I want to see proof in the pudding. Okay. I want to see evidence, and I was very clear about that. However, this is... You know what I will say? This is the most drastic action they have ever taken internally. And that is it.
It's not drastic is not the right word.
It is drastic.
It's not drastic at all.
It's drastic. Okay.
It's not drastic at all.
By the way, guys, I'm not talking about
DJ,
what you're going to see in the game.
What is wrong with you?
Okay. I mean, not directly. Okay. I'm not talking about a new event series. I'm not talking about a new battle pass. I'm not talking about any of those other. All right. I'm just saying. Billy from accounting is going to get his ass beat. Okay, that's all I got. Billy from accounting has finally met his match.
Oh, that's so funny.
All right, Billy from accounting finally has somebody that's going to like start throwing some checks and balances, and I'm kind of here for it. Okay, to be honest with you, I'm kind of here for it. Now, if he's effective. That's right, Shiz. I'll believe it. I'll believe it when the game shows that. Perfect. I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. I'm with you on that. I want to see it. But I'm just saying, like, there's some ebb and flow. Okay, there's some ebbing and flowing, and I want to see how it plays out. Okay, I'm gonna see how it plays out.
Well, it's I can see why you feel that.
We're gonna see how it goes.
You just have to wait and see, don't you?
Yeah, you really do. We're just gonna have to wait and see. But I'll tell you, I had a very nice phone call this week. I had a very, very nice phone call, and we had a very, very nice phone call. Very nice, and I actually feel like Billy from accounting. I feel like Billy from accounting's he's gonna get beat up on the
wham. Zap. First try.
I mean,
thanks.
Let me put it in. This is appropriate for our audience. Let me put it in late 1990s WWE Attitude Era terms.
Yeah, let's do that.
Like you're just suffering through another episode of Monday Night Raw. Triple H and Stephanie are conspiring in the middle of the ring. You hate Stephanie McMahon. You don't want to even see her on your screen.
Don't like her
and they're just torturing everybody. They're making Stone Cold's life absolutely miserable, or just something horrible is happening. And then all of a sudden,
No chance. So that's what
you hear a certain theme song.
It's the wrong time.
And out comes somebody who's actually in charge.
You could do so. You
What?
You
You-
do you
you
could
know,
you
but
you
you-
want
you-
you want
you
him
want-
to do you
you-
so much you
you-
could do anything.
You could do anything. Okay. So, anyway, nothing happens overnight. Okay.
Nothing happens overnight.
Nothing happens overnight. All right, I'm just going to say that. But we had a very nice phone call this week. Very, very nice phone call. Anyway, okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Lost In came in just a moment ago, dropped a 50 bomb. Cruzito said, are you saying there's a chance that Talking Trek will be about Fleet Command again? Yes, there's a chance.
Highly so. I said at the top of the show when I came in.
Yes, there is indeed that chance, Cruzito. That can possibly happen. Okay. All right.
But lots to talk about.
One
can only hope. One can only hope.
There could be lots to talk about. Anyway, we will see what happens.
No bats. CN Tower.
Clark says more $50 donos to add boost. If you want to do it, you better do it in a hurry because Lost In just dropped 50 subs, and we are getting ready to spin this wheel. I will put literally like 3 minutes on the clock. If you guys want to do any last second odds boost, we will let you guys do that. But the wheel is getting spun right here and now. 3 minutes are on the clock. I'll pop it up and I'll put it on your screen. Okay. There's 3 minutes. Okay.
Oh God.
And then
we
this
forgot
wheel.
that Jules Verne was here for a training 2 hours ago. Is he asleep now?
No, Jules doesn't sleep. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm back.
Perfect.
Maybe Jules bed. Oh,
As soon as we spin this wheel, Jules is going to give us our teaching segment for tonight. And actually, we're really not running
Say
that
his
far
name
behind.
and he appears.
Yeah, there you go. Doss says Lost In is getting robbed. Lost In wanted his odds boost first. Wait, what? Lost In did 50 subs, which means that Lost In did.
Does he get an odds boost for that too?
No, there's not an odds boost for the subs. The subs were to spin the
thank
wheel.
God.
Now, he
good.
does technically. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now, with those 50 subs, he does actually get 2 mini wheel spins. So let's just go ahead and do a mini wheel spin. See what we can come up with tonight to pay out the Lost In. You've got to be kidding
What
me
is
with
this
these
mini
son of a
wheel?
bitch crackers. I'm gonna have to respin. The crackers were broken into by the Anonymous family while I was gone. I'll show you.
You've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Are you serious?
I am absolutely dead ass serious. I came out here to the crackers and I saw them and I'm
no.
like, look,
Anonymous.
the Anonymous has destroyed my crackers, guys.
Hold on. The top 7 crackers
You're
are fine.
out of your damn mind. There is no way.
The top 7 crackers are totally fine.
Absolutely not. I am not eating the top crackers.
Sir, no.
There
I
was a
object.
mouse.
You will eat those top crackers.
There was
There's
a
nothing wrong
mouse
with those crackers.
inside this bag. You're out of your damn mind.
No, there wasn't. The mouse never entered the bag. The mouse only chewed through the opening of the bag.
No way. Not a chance, buddy. Not a chance.
Is that crushed black pepper or poop?
Yeah.
You want hantavirus?
I do not want
that's how you get
hantavirus.
hantavirus.
Thank you, Tarpy. I appreciate you, okay? I am not...
Oh, yeah, but it's okay for me to get ravaged by 10 million bats in front of the cave.
Yeah.
So, yes, I was out of town.
Beefaroni.
I was out of
am
town.
not going to help either of
Fisty,
you.
it's not my fault. I was out of town. The Anonymouses took advantage while I was gone. Okay, and they ate my crackers. All right, so I don't have any crackers. I'm gonna have to do a different one. Sorry, respin.
What a cop out.
It's not. I would have eaten the crackers. That's the easiest one. Look, I would much rather have a cracker.
No.
Bison. Did you know that one was on there, Griffin? Did you know that was there?
No.
Well, if you buy 2 odds boosts, I guess that counts, right?
I mean, I put this on here because honestly, he does that every day. So, like, I didn't figure it was okay, not a big deal. What do you want to buy today? Griffin, what's inside the game that you find value in today?
Well, let's go on over to the whale cam.
Let's hop into the whale cam, everybody. Let's see what Griffin finds.
You look great today, Griffin.
Now, I do want to point out that if even Griffin doesn't want to buy a pack right now, there's something really, really wrong here.
Well, this is my first remote campus upgrade pack.
Don't buy that.
I could use some class honors. That's always a good thing.
You don't want to buy that
to get these hostels. What I really was looking at was up here, this station material rare reserve.
No, you don't want that.
Because I do. Oh, but why? Where's the G7s? Where's my G7 rares? I get 700 of those. They've lost their mind.
Yeah.
Why are they marketing G6 rare materials to a G7 player?
Well,
what is up with that?
Now you can demolish ships, and you can scrap them. So
no.
Yes,
I don't need that one.
Scrap them.
What I really need is but did you see the pack that they had like 42 million par steel over the weekend? Ooh, that was a good one. I hit that one.
Calamastacity says he should be able to respectfully pass on this one. I agree. But I do want to point out what current state of the game is when Griffin, who gladly spends on packs, is like, I
mean, the only thing I'll tell you what I'm trying to do in the game right now. Not that we want to talk about apparently Star Trek Fleet Command.
We are going to. I'm trying to get to it. We got to do the wheel.
Look what I have to do now. What am I going to do with this? Look at this. I've got to build this R&D department, and that requires 23,000 more rare gas.
23,000,
and that's already.
And he gets 700. More. He gets 700 in a $100 pack. Just throwing that out there. You guys do the math on that.
I mean, and that's already like max boost bonus. And do you know what else that I didn't realize was the case? Did you know this? Did Jules Verne know this? I changed my little Captain Spock here, and I selected a different. No, not that one. I selected this one. No, there's one here for buildings. Where's the one for buildings? Is it up here? No. Where's the one for buildings with Spock?
The bottom.
This one right here.
Is bottom left.
I selected this. I went from ore to crystal, and that did not in any way, shape, or form change what I needed for this building.
You do have to actually reboot because it's a bug. You got to reboot the client. Now, the good news is the server will take the right amount, but the UI doesn't update your cost. So, like, if you have it selected right now, the UI doesn't update the cost. But if you clicked on it, think of that old rebate bug from years ago. It will only take the right amount. But
come on, we'll add that to the list of idiot bugs that should be fixed forever ago.
Oh yeah, there's a gazillion, and by the way, 50% isn't that much. It probably, I mean, in this particular case, it'd probably save you 1,000 or 2,000. I mean, it's not small. Or I mean, it's not like earth shattering, but on rare, it'll still make a difference, guys. But here's how we'll prove it. All right, Griffin, take a look at your building.
I'll prove it right now. Yeah. Hold on. I'm proving it right now.
Don't upgrade it. Just choose a different skill. Don't buy a pack, dude. Don't do this.
Why?
I mean, don't do that. That's dumb.
Why?
Right here, you've got crystal. Go get a screenshot, or let us screenshot what the crystal cost is for your R&D building.
It's right there.
Okay, click it because I can't see it. It's too small. All right, 13,891 is what he's got. He needs 28,144. I'm going to screenshot that. Okay, got it. Now, what we'll do next, good sir, is choose a different choose a different material. Okay, select
this one.
Yeah, perfect. Now, go straight back to your R&D building, and the values are not going to change.
Correct.
They did not change. Now, if you reboot the client, your values will change.
Well, please hold the whale cam.
There you go. Holding on whale cam. It's a UI thing. And by the way, this we can clip has been borked for what, Jules? Almost 2 years? 2.5 years?
There's just, how can that be? This is game economy stuff. People are paying for this stuff. How do you let it go 700 days
in fairness,
showing the wrong value on something very simple?
In fairness, it is showing the wrong value. It's a UI problem. Now, to be clear, community, it does not take the incorrect number. You are still being charged the correct number if you were to click the button. But it is a UI failure. Absolutely. Have you restarted your client?
See, I have restarted the client and I'm here.
There we go.
I love the game. I love the company. I love spending money on it. I enjoy it. I play it a couple hours a day. I love everything STFC.
Years.
But this is embarrassing. You can't show people incorrect values in the game.
Years. Go ahead and go back to your building. And now, in fact, chat, you will see that his crystal amount should have gone up. No longer requiring 28,144, but now 28,853. So 700 rare gas or rare crystal that it went up
Which
by
is a pack.
unselecting.
Spock saves you a pack.
Spock saves you $100 a pack. So, yes, Swift, and you're right. It is a part of the problem. The UI is the prime user experience of a product. They don't care enough to even get the UI correct. Like, come on. You're absolutely right. This, Griffin is right, 100%. It's embarrassing. It is absolutely slop, and it should not be acceptable multiple years into the product.
Like I get introducing bugs. It happens every day in every program, everywhere in the world. But you know about it for years and you just go, you know what? We're just too busy to get to that. That's the sentiment problem of this game.
Yeah. I mean, 100%. 100%. So, this, I'm going to add it to the list of things. Jules, I'm making a new list. I'm going to add it to the list of new things.
Oh, we're making a list. We're checking it twice.
Billy from accounting is
naughty
getting his ass
and nice.
kicked. Sorry, I like your lyrics better. That's fine.
Thank you.
So there you go. Now back to reality. Snap! There goes Rabbit. His arms are weak and his arms are spaghetti. Griffin, you got to buy a pack, or you don't. You can respectfully decline.
I'm working on a pack.
No,
Hold on. There's definitely got to be a pack that I can buy.
You can respectfully decline because I wouldn't want to spend on this game right now either.
I'm not respectfully declining. I want to buy a pack in the game. It makes me happy.
Okay.
You know what? This Academy Station linked special is probably the best deal in the game right now, and I'll tell you why. Because not only do you get more of the Sigma Par Steel than you normally would, but I do get double the G7 rare materials.
Did anybody clip that for me, by the way? I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna send it to somebody that I want to see it. Did anybody clip it? I'll just timestamp it. 1 hour, 40 minutes. Boom, done. Minutes on
there you
UI
go.
Stupidity.
I'm getting the Academy Station linked special.
All right, there you go. Lost In says that if you buy the linked special, the next one will escalate and you'll actually get more.
I disagree. That didn't happen that way over the weekend. Does it actually do that this way? Well, Lost In would know. Is that true?
All right, well, let's take a look. You've got how many?
Screenshot this before it goes away. Screenshot it.
You just don't click OK. Scroll down to the G7 materials and let's take a quick
peek.
I
got them right here. I'm worried about the 1440 right here.
Okay, here we go. 1440. That's the number. Perfect.
And 29.5 Sigma.
Okay, excellent. Go to the next pack. Lost In. Lawson says the next one goes to 1,500. Are you kidding me? It goes up by 60. Who gives a damn? 60?
Where did it go? Here it goes. 1620. And 33.2.
Okay, that's more than so it went from 1440 to 1620. So that's actually 180 more. That's not bad. 180
I like that
more.
idea.
Okay, so there you go. Escalating packs. 2 of 4.
I wonder what happens if you buy the third one.
No, stop it. Don't do that. Don't. Gosh, bless it. The thing says
But what happens when you buy the third one?
Just one pack. Okay? One. You only needed to do
1620. Hold on. We went up to 1620 and 33 million par still. I wonder what happens on the third offering. I would love to know if this spinny circle of doom would ever go away.
Speaking of UI problems.
If I just buy it in the store, if I go to StarTrekFleetCommand.com and if I buy it on the store, there is no circle spinning of doom. But I've just wasted like 30 seconds on a circle spinning of doom, contemplating my purchase.
Number 3.
Look, what happened now? 1836.9.
1800.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
I like that. I like everything about that.
It wasn't.
What happened?
Nothing. You were only supposed to do one. You were only supposed to do one.
Well, you know what they say? Why buy one when you can buy 4 for 4 times the price? Or in Griffin's case,
technically only
or in Griffin's case, probably 5.
Yeah, because you can apparently Lawson says you can buy the last one twice.
Well, who knew? I don't know what he's talking about.
Rexy says this is making me sick watching this. All right, fair enough. Let's go.
No, let's not go. We got to see the fourth one. We're doing this for science. I thought we liked science here.
We do like science.
Rexy.
All right, we do like science.
Academy League Station Special 4 of 4. Why does it say remaining 2?
Lawson says I didn't, of course, try it. Why would I do such a thing?
Did you see that it says remaining 2? Do you think that it means it?
Yeah, he said that you could buy 2. The last one you could buy 2.
What? Well, this one's good for 44 million. Ooh! And 2,160.
So this is 4. So this is number 4, and then it's going to let you buy this one more. So Schwift says, wow, that did go way up. Yeah, that last one was a pretty big jump. But
that almost makes me want to see if I can buy it that second time Mike Lawson says I can.
Now, Rexy, in all fairness, $400 plus tax is indeed science. We've done more for less.
We've done way more for way less.
We've done way more for less.
True.
So
we've upgraded whole ass vengeances to max for science.
Yeah, we've launched specialty ships all the way to max tier on day 1 for science. So I mean that's just.
Remember, here at Talking Trek, we do it so you might not necessarily have to.
Yeah, we do it so you know that you don't need to.
Look,
or
it
what
is
you're
back.
getting into.
It is
so
back for another one. This is the 5. Academy Station Linked Special. Not that I am looking for that on a completely other screen and window in a web browser. And I'm going to click here. That's
true.
Going to open up here.
Destro says we've also demolished 2 max junkers for science, a maxed relativity for science. Yes, scrapping junkers was for science, obviously. So.
And then I'm going to go here, and I'm going to click this, but then I'm going to click that.
Oh, you're doing the double. So wait, you didn't. He's doing the triple double. He's doing the triple double.
Yes!
There we go.
He did the triple double.
Everything's fine.
All right, we don't worry about
the triple double, just like Chris Webber, the Sacramento Kings.
Now, Rexy, can you do your R&D building?
And he still won't be able to.
Why would you ask such a Why would you ask such a disappointing and dissatisfying question, Jules Verne?
Just
what
wanted to see
to ask.
Yeah, take a look. At that. It's still not lit up. It's still not lit up.
I don't have a green little diamond here.
There's no green.
So apparently that's not the case.
Click it. Let's see how much you're still short. $500 in. Look, only one more pack would probably 2 more, three more packs would get you there. Ooh.
Well, there aren't any more packs. There aren't any more packs. We bought all the packs.
Yeah, be sure to don't do it yet. You got to change Spock back.
I'm not building anything. I can't build anything.
You're right, Spock. It was $600.
Look. Now I'm down to the disappointing and depressing number of 1,310.
You're just gonna have to wait.
And no crystal.
And by the way, Voltron, that was on a specialty pack. If you look at the standard packs, it's way more than $800. Okay, so yeah.
Oh man,
sweet baby Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus.
Next up, getting excited about G7.
7 months into T7. What is everybody looking forward to? Okay. We owe Lost in one more mini wheel spin, and then the GoWheel is going to get spun. Oh, damn. All right. Well, and then I thought it was going to be.
What happened?
I thought it was going to be a GoWheel odds boost. Instead, you got a Bean Boozled. All right. These are the fire ones. So I'll give you a fire Bean Boozled right here. Let's see. This one is going to be. This one looks like it's sriracha. It's terrible.
Well, that's not what anybody wants.
Those are nowhere near me today. Yeah, I really appreciate that.
Oh God.
Which one did you get?
Sriracha. I got sriracha.
What was the
I
other
like
option?
sriracha. I would happily have that. You're lucky.
Yeah. That was way better than the burnt rubber.
Or wet dog.
The wet dog is the worst.
No, the mice didn't eat the beans.
Well,
right.
you know, that should tell you something. If the lab rats don't want the candy in front of you, then maybe maybe you shouldn't want the candy either.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right, listen.
All right, so what do we have to do now before this wheel ruins
nothing.
my life?
Nothing. We're ready to spin. The 3 minutes are up, and it is time to spin. Ladies and gentlemen.
Boy, that's loud. Where were the Luffs in 1968 when that song came out? Are you kidding me?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Go Batty Rangers.
Lost in dropped in the final 50 subs.
Turn off your stupid music for a second so I can jinx this wheel, please.
Okay, go ahead. Go right ahead. See what happens.
Very comfortable with
Ladies and gentlemen, the GoWheel is spinning, and it is indeed going to be Bracket Cave San Antonio. There it is.
Oh no!
Wow.
Well, time to polish up that resume. Hopefully, Rev Deuce is hiring.
Yeah, makes two of us.
Ladies and gentlemen, San Antonio, Texas. Somebody call Penguin. Hey, call Penguin. Tell Penguin we're going to San Antonio. She's got the bats. She won the bats.
I don't think that she cares to know.
Penguin's going to be very happy.
Let me see if I can get her on the phone.
Yeah, this trip is Penguin approved. All right. All right, guys.
Let's see if she's still awake. This is the worst day of my life. How could you all let this happen?
Hold on. I thought the cow was the first.
There are live bats that are going to fly directly at my face.
I thought the cow was the worst day of your life. You know what? By the way, I kind of love the fact
this is worse than the cow.
This is turning into a Griffin wheel instead of my wheel. I kind of love this. You got the cow. All right. Then you got added to the cow. Now you get the bats. It's just you and animals, man. They don't like it. I love it. This is great.
Okay, let's see. This is the worst day of my life.
I like it. Draven says you were worried about crackers giving you hantavirus. Now you're going to be near bats. Well, at least I'm not going to eat them, or they're poopy. Let's see if she answers.
She's probably asleep.
Hey.
Penguin?
Hey, Penguin.
Yeah.
Hi, Penguin.
She can't hear you. I have to call you to tell you that UltimatDJz has spun the stupid wheel and the Bat Cave thing won, and now we have to go to San Antonio and be attacked by bats.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, she loves it. She loves it.
Why wouldn't you want to be in the Bat Cave?
We're going to the Bat Cave, everybody. Yes.
I don't know. I just got a bad feeling. There's 20 million bats. None of them have been tested for rabies. And they're going to be flying directly at our faces.
Half of the bats don't actually have rabies. You're good.
Only half of them don't have rabies. Okay, well, then I'm totally fine.
They don't want to even go near you.
That's right.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Everything is going to be fine.
Well, they don't want to listen. If they come near you, it's only because I'm there and they want to be near me.
Oh, they love penguin. Penguins
So to be
love
clear,
bats.
of the 50% of rats that are bats that have rabies and the 50% that don't, which half will be flying at you and which half will be flying at me?
I don't know.
I like it.
Listen, the house was christened with a bat. They just
right.
love me.
That's
We're
true.
going.
All right, there we go.
Well,
Everything's
congratulations.
fantastic.
Pack your bags. You're going to San Antonio,
We're going
Texas
to San Antonio,
to be
Chad. Let's
visited
go!
by bats.
San Antonio, Texas.
Well, thank you. I cannot wait.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Mwah.
There she
Ladies
is.
and
There's
gentlemen, Penguin very, very excited about the bats. All right. Real quick. One's in chat. Are you guys ready to go to San Antonio? Who thinks that they might make San Antonio? All right. And by the way, we're going to have to check this seasonally. You guys said the bats aren't there in the summertime, right? Bats aren't there in the summertime. We're going to have to check this out. Tarpy will have to start investigating when we can actually go to San Antonio.
Obviously an October production. We already talked about this.
All right. Halloween time. Maybe we'll spend the night in the cave and we'll get the haunted house knocked out too there, Griffin.
Anniversary trip?
Anniversary trip. All right. There you go, everybody. All right. San Antonio is now on the GoWheel. So, chat.
How could that have won and not Toronto? I just don't understand it.
Well, let me tell you, Griffin. I blame and thank Andalicia and Fun Daddy because they made this happen literally in 2 weeks.
I also blame Andalicia and Fun Daddy, and especially that Fun Daddy. None of this would have happened if it weren't for Fun Daddy.
Fun Daddy literally got the bats on the wheel and won in less than 2 weeks. Super
Where does
effective.
Fun Daddy live? What state is Fun Daddy in exactly? What part of the country is Fun Daddy watching us from, Fun Daddy?
Hopefully Fun Daddy can join us in Texas. I think that would be great, Fun Daddy, to let you witness personally Griffin's vile retching while watching something that he's terrified of. I hope you're able to join us. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to remove 5 entries from the wheel. Let's spin. Item number 1, removing from the wheel, is going to be... Oh, the Brooklyn Bridge is going to get removed from the wheel. That's unfortunate. That one just got added.
That would have been easy, and there are no bats there.
But we might be able to get that one added back. That'll be up to you. Item number 2 being removed from the wheel right now, the Star Wars convention. That's coming off the wheel. Star Wars convention in a Star Trek cosplay. It's coming off the wheel. Boom, gone. Number 3. Number 3, Police Academy Taser is going to be coming off the wheel. Oh, no. I don't want to pee myself. That's off the wheel. All right, number 4, coming off the wheel is going to be... It is my lucky day, baby. I am the EdgeWalk.
You've got to be kidding me. Are you serious, bro?
And number 5, last item coming off the wheel is going to be speed dating with Tarpy's mom. Ladies and gentlemen, these 5 items have now been removed from the wheel. There are now 6 entries on the wheel.
Wait.
What?
We didn't do the double trouble before you got rid of 5 of them.
The wheel is rigged. I completely agree. The wheel is rigged.
The wheel's not rigged. What? I just spun it to remove
The wheel is
stuff.
rigged.
Now, Caledon says it's not a big deal. We can get that back on, and that's how it's always happened. The EdgeWalk has actually been removed once before. Okay? It's not a big deal. You guys are famous for getting what you want done. All right?
No, not me. Not me.
Notice that the Wisconsin Dells hasn't made it back either, but you guys have added that one back too. So there's only 6 entries on the wheel now, chat. All right? There's room for 14 more entries. Your first one comes with only 3,300 bits, and you guys get to add or boost something right back to the wheel. We're right back at it, okay? Congratulations to all of chat. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you for all your crazy, insane
congratulations.
support.
Thank you for all of your crazy contributions to my nightmares.
And we are looking forward to starting our planning for San Antonio, Texas, and Bracken Cave. It's going to be fun, and we hope to see you guys there with us. It's going to be
for
absolutely
yourself.
amazing.
You know who else is going to come? Fun Daddy says he's going to be there.
Fun Daddy,
Perfect.
I
sure
love.
hope nothing befalls Fun Daddy.
I think that would be great. Lost it. Wait, what? Lost it says, should I drop 2,500 subs right now?
Yes.
I mean, I would.
For what?
For what? What would you do? If wait
Obviously,
a second. Wait a second.
Take you straight to the top of the CN Tower.
No. Yeah, I was gonna say, if just like if somebody buys a GoWheel odds boost or if somebody buys like a direct thing, if you literally did, he said it would be a good laugh. Okay, that would be like a $10,000 laugh, but yeah, sure. All right.
That'd be a big laugh.
But if somebody...
He would do it for half that.
What? Hold on.
I said you would do it for half that. He'd just drop 1,000 subs and you do the Toronto EdgeWalk, obviously.
Let's see.
You
Let's
should have called that on Saturday.
do some math here. Hang on.
This sucks.
It would actually be a lot cheaper than that, just direct, but still.
Oh, you get a wholesale discount, Lawson.
Yeah, you could get a bulk buy discount if you buy the whole thing yourself. Then we wouldn't even spin the wheel. You would just get to choose. You would just get to choose.
Knowing Lawson, he'd probably choose the effing bats again. Then I'd have to do it twice.
That's right. Lawson just right. Could I choose bats again? No, listen.
See?
No, you wouldn't even have to do it for a treasure train, Divine. If he was, I know what Lawson would do. If he was going to do something bulk like that, because we've talked about this, there's no reason to give Twitch their cut. If he was going to do something bulk, we would do it in like direct, and then it would be discounted, and there's no cut that goes anywhere else. Lawson and I've done.
Oh, this reminds me of the time we all got together and ruined your life with that purchase last month.
Yes. So if we were going to do something like that, we would do that. That's how we would do it.
By the way.
Yep.
September. This is September.
September.
Because they don't have any after the first week of September, at least not yet in their calendar.
They don't have what?
At the Bracken Batcave tickets.
Wait, I thought that the chat was saying we had to do it in the fall, that they're not there in the summer. Or is it backwards?
I'm looking at what tickets are available for experiencing bats.
We'll just have to call them. We'll call them because we'll have to call them because we're going to have to set up a different arrangement with the streaming and all that stuff. We'll have to, do all the broadcast permissions and all that stuff.
You and I can talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to do this now. That's
Darkfire
for sure.
says, it is summer. Darkfire says it is summer only. You can't do it in the fall.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you guys said don't do it in the summer because it would be too hot.
This is why we had said
June.
Yeah. This is also why we said we would talk about the things before they went on the wheel. It's gonna be fine.
It'll be fine. What are you gonna do?
It's fine.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Vexy, it's fine. We were just in the sun in Tampa.
That's true.
We
just
the
did
computers were fine.
We did Orlando and Tampa back to back. By the way, I have started to investigate cooling devices for the backpack. I only started investigating. I have one or two ideas, but I'm not sure if I'm a fan of any of them. But I am going to reach out to the IRL people, the Unlimited IRL, the people who made the backpack. I'm going to talk to them and see if they got any ideas. Because, Tampa is worse than San Antonio. Well, Tampa was rough. It was 109, and we were in it. We were in it. And our backpack gear did overheat.
We never went off the air, though.
No, we did not go off the air. We did lose camera a few times, but we never went off the air. So anyway, we'll figure it out. But anyway, that's the wheel. San Antonio, thank you guys so much. You guys are incredible. All right. To business. Over to business. Here's the deal. We are 7 months in to G7. Jules, I'm going to record a video for this. I know your segment. Here's what we're going to do. I know we're 2 hours in. This is actually pretty good on time. Your segment is probably 60 to 75 minutes. I am going we are going to make this into a YouTube video, but I'm not going to cut it up. It's going to be 60 minutes. And, I might cut it down to 60 minutes or do a little bit of editing. But this is going to be one entire G7 kind of introduction or G7 7 months into G7, what we know now and the updates and so forth. So this is going to be essentially a YouTube catalog video of G7 now as we know it, updating those who are going to be joining and wanting to contribute or rather enter into G7. And before we start into this, I know it's kind of an ironic thing because, Jules, we've kind of been joking and laughing about how G7 kind of just feels super trashy right now. However, I think that if we get super mathematical and super objective about it, G7 as a whole is still not bad. Ops 71 and 72 are actually still pretty nice. All right. Especially Ops 71. I like 71. I like 72. It's not without its challenges. Okay. It's not without its challenges, but it's okay to progress through 71, right? It's okay to progress through 71 and early parts of 72, and you can do that relatively free to play or very, very low spend or battle pass only. All right. Lost In says same thing. I like G7. It's just very, very, very slow. If you can get kind of behind that, then especially what we're talking about at Ops 71, your G6 experience will skyrocket. So the reason behind doing this segment was not to undermine a lot of the things we've been talking about with G7 being painful and slow and ignored by the developers, because all of those things are still true. However, for players who are approaching that threshold of being done with G6, okay, there is absolutely zero incentive, 0 point to sit at Ops 70 camping. You want to at least hit that 71. You want to start banking your G7. You want to get those massive efficiencies on G6. You want to start being able to really, really working on maxing those G6 epics because you're still going to use those. You're still using those, and you're still using G6 stuff with the vengeance. Those things still matter, and being at Ops 71, it's going to massively, massively change what that looks like in early G7. So when Jules and I were talking about this segment, it is easy for the fact that we've been complaining about G7 and how it's progressing. It's going to be easy to sound like this is an about face, and it's not meant to be. It is meant to be, hey, yes, we're acknowledging a lot of problems with G7, but 3 months from now, 6 months from now, it may be different. It may not be, but nonetheless, there are going to be players between here and there that are going to be ready. Whether they want to or not, they're going to be ready to go into G7. And this is the updated guide, 7 months into G7, that will give us an opportunity to tell you what has changed and how your strategy needs to adjust as compared to what we taught you 7 months ago. So we're going to turn off all of the overlays and the alerts. We're going to do all the thingies, turn everything off, and we're going to start recording our video. Jules, do you have any comments, or does the chat have any questions before we start producing? Because like I said, this is going to be the Jules Verne show. I'm going to do an introduction, and I'm going to kind of sit back and let him do his thing. Does anybody have any questions in chat, or Jules, you got any comments?
Same, girl, same. You're going to take us off camera too, right? After the intro?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. I can organize my office.
Yeah, do some listening. Jules,
Yes.
are you ready to go? Because I see you lighting up, but I don't hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
There he is. Oh, nice and clear. Perfect.
All right. So I'm going to hit the start recording
Cool.
button.
Get rid of the glasses. Horrifying.
I appreciate the prologue that you provided. And I think my prologue is essentially the thesis behind this is people ask questions, and we're here to give answers.
Yeah.
Whether or not you decide to go into G7 and when you decide to go to G7 is your decision alone. I am not providing you a checklist. I am giving you the tools to build your own.
Yeah, I think that's brilliant, and that's exactly what Jules and I talked about. This is not an endorsement. It's not that you should go. It's not that, everything is superb. I do think 71 is a nice spot to be. However, there's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems up here, but that doesn't negate the fact that people, like Jules says, by the way, I want to admire this about Jules just for a second. All right, Jules, we were in EPCOT on Friday. And despite the fact that we were all drinking and we were doing silly things and you were babysitting a bunch of kids and running around, it was 110 degrees. You know what I saw Jules doing? Every time I saw his face was answering questions about Fleet Command. I mean, even in the park, there were people talking to him about account situations and crewing, and Jules just rattling this stuff off. Jules is a true master mechanic of this game, and he loves teaching about it. So that was where this segment came from, is just to provide information, not necessarily, which, by the way, is why Jules fits so well on this show. It's not to endorse one way or another. We've always said opinions can be different. We can not like something, but we can still teach you how to use it so that if you choose to engage, then you know how it's working. It doesn't mean that we're defending the mechanic. Right. We're teaching you how to use the mechanic, however good or bad that may be. All right. So Jules is fantastic and a hero for that, and that is where this segment came from. So I'm going to begin pressing the record button now, and we're going to get Jules into a segment. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here, teaching track here. I'm UltimatDJz. That's Griffin. We've got mad scientist Jules Verne with us today. Griffin, gosh, can you believe that it has been, in fact, 7 months since the game's latest expansion took place into the G7 economy? And it's been an absolute wild ride from 71.
We started with the Vengeance, and then we came to where we are now, and we even have a couple players in Ops 76, if you can believe it or not.
Ops
and
71.
We're 7 months in, and
yeah. 71 and 72 felt like they were decent places to go. Definitely some slowing of the economy, but still some progression that felt like it could be reached. On the other hand, we saw you earlier tonight in prepping on this stream that it would cost literally several $100s to upgrade a single building, where you are at Ops 75. So the G7 economy is drastically changing the higher you go. But for those of you looking to ask questions and enter into G7, even now, 7 months in, the economy has changed. The strategy has changed. And Jules Verne, who prepared the original entry into G7 guide, has made a few modifications. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, mad scientist Jules Verne with 7 months into G7. Welcome, Jules. How are you, buddy?
Hey, Jules Verne.
Doing well, doing well. Yes, this is our 7-month update of our G7. Welcome to G7 guide. And I think the biggest thing that I want to do today, what I want to do with this guide, is to provide the intro into this, to give you some information about this so that you can make the best informed decision for your gameplay. It's not meant for you to... What are you doing,
I have
DJs?
no idea. Where did the screen go? I've completely lost the screen. Cut. God bless it. What is happening? Why can't
reset?
Oh, man. Come on.
What are you doing, step host?
Oh, do you want me to do that?
It's a beautiful background. I agree, but it doesn't belong in this video. Let's go.
I can't turn it off. Why not? If I click this button, if I do I not have a screenshot of the whale cam with no camera? Surely to goodness,
seems like you should have a new. You should have a new scene there.
Or is it a nested scene?
They are nested.
That's probably the problem.
Okay,
this
here we're gonna
nightmare brought to you once again by Ripper for teaching you way too complicated for your level how to use this.
It's completely fine. We're gonna turn off the whale cam. I'm gonna turn off that cam. And okay, so that's okay. No, here. Okay, great. And then here. Boom, there. Got it. Okay, hold on. And then I'm gonna turn that off. Okay, good. Logo. And check. Good. Woo.
Oh, he's back.
So here's what I'm gonna do, Jules. I'll just take this video clip and I will cut it and extend it over what we were talking about earlier while I was flipping.
That was a 1 minute intro. Let's just do it again.
No,
we can do it better.
It was a beautiful intro. I love the intro.
Again. Just scrap it. Do it again.
And God bless it, pal. At least let me say that I'm Griffin this time.
Okay.
Why am I even here? I should just have a cardboard cutout of myself.
I can do that.
Kaviji says, I don't think any of that should be cut out of the video. We'll do it live.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Good evening. Welcome in, chat. My name is UltimatDJz. Welcome to Teaching Trick. That is...
Oh, my God. Cut it again.
Okay.
Could even last 2 more minutes.
Couldn't last 5 more seconds. All right, here we go. Good evening, chat. Welcome in. My name is UltimatDJz.
And I'm Griffin.
And I'm Jules Verne.
Oh, God. Why are you laughing now?
Now I have the giggles. Now I've got the giggles.
Okay, do your hyperventilation and we'll get
Do
over.
I have to come in with a belt? Do I need to be here with a belt to get you to actually do your stuff?
I trust my producer. All right.
Okay. Get it right. Do the thing. Or else.
Good evening, chat. Welcome into Teaching Trek. I'm UltimatDJz.
I'm Griffin.
And
I'm Jules Verne.
Jules, you're not even on the camera yet. I introduced you. God bless it. What? I'm going to drink this 7-day-old Coke. This from a person I don't even know.
Lock in.
Guys, breathe.
I really think we should have just used the first one.
Shut up.
The drinking word of the night is cut.
Going for a second 24-hour stream, I see. All right. Good evening, chat. Welcome into Teaching Trek. I'm your host, UltimatDJz.
And I'm Griffin.
And we are here to talk to you tonight about G7. Griffin, it's been a whopping 7 months since the game's latest generation of content launched, and a lot has changed in G7. Many things haven't changed, but some things have. One of the things that we have noticed early on in the G7 experience was that Ops 71 and 72 progressed, albeit slowly, but still with a feeling of progression. As you have gotten later into G7, as you have at Ops 75, the game has significantly changed, right?
Yes, we started with the Vengeance right before G7. That was a wildly expensive ship. That's become much more affordable now. But as we get into the mid-ops of the G7 grade, boy, things are still very, very expensive, even as efficiencies begin to matriculate in.
7 months into G7, a lot of things have changed about the entry points as well. And tonight, mad scientist Jules Verne is here with us at Talking Trek to talk to you guys about how some of the early G7 strategies may have changed. Jules 7 months ago made a video for you guys to be prepared and what to expect and how to proceed once you enter G7. But 7 months into G7, some of those things have changed and others have not. So joining us tonight on the stage with your 7 months into G7 updated presentation is mad scientist Jules Verne. What's up, buddy? Good evening. How are you?
Hey, Jules. How you doing today?
Doing great.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for being here. We know that that things have changed. At least some have. Do you think that players are still curious and still interested and should still be investigating entering into G7?
Well, whatever their personal decisions are, I'm here today to provide the tools that will help inform them and make the best decision for their own personal account.
Well,
so less of a checklist of whether or not you should and more of the information on when it's time, where you should land, and giving them the information they need to make their own informed decision. I like that.
Yeah, we're basically giving players the tools to make their own personal checklist. Some people will want to push hard and fast and go straight in with very little preparation, and some people want to be very prepared and have high development of their account before even attempting it. So here is the full list of what's happening in the early G7 space and how to prepare for it properly.
Perfect. I see here camp at level of the Ops 39, so I should cross that off, right?
Yes, we are. We're no longer camping at Ops 39.
Perfect. Okay, good.
So first I wanted to say is that we have 2.2% globally of the player population in G7. Of that, you can see most of that is basically in 71 and 72 and a very little amount in 73 plus. I think a lot of that has to do with the hurdles of 73, but I think what it also shows you is how painless it is to get into those early levels. So here's the breakdown there, and let's kind of get into this presentation a little bit. So first, basic, knowing when you're ready. This is your baseline. You must achieve 1550 warp, because that is what you need to actually get into the Veil, get into level 71 systems in order to start doing your things. That's including completing the main mission. So just a warning for anyone, especially Griffins, you actually have to complete all of your gold bordered mission chain in order to unlock G7. You cannot build Operation 71 until you've completed your main mission chain all the way through Operation 70. You're looking for restarts. You can go to stfc.space, search restart. That will show you the entire mission chain. You can scroll up that mission chain to see where you may be and see how many missions you have left to do. And of course, always reach out in any Discord. People who are always willing to help out and help you find, for instance, one particular type of loot that you need to find to continue through that mission. That 1550 warp, we'll talk about warp range and what can actually reach there. Here's a short list of what can actually do that for you. And then also one of the things you're going to need to do is go ahead and attempt a level 71 G7 hostile. You're going to have to kill 10 of them anyways for the mission to get before you hit Operation 71. So you will find out how hard they are, but this is a early warning. You can do this right when you get to 1550 warp. You can get up there and you can start attacking these hostiles. So you don't have to wait until you're op 70 and you're ready to hit that button. You can do this pretty early on with your ships that you have. And then the last thing is discovering your pain tolerance. And I say this in a joking matter, but in reality, what we're actually looking at is what is actually painful in G7 and what can you actually gain by going to G7. Now, this has been probably the biggest question mark that we've had. I know Tarpy has been really focused on this part, and thank you, Tarpy, for helping me with assembling this slideshow and updating the slideshow. But I've also had a ton of questions about, well, this seems really painful. What am I going to get if I get through this pain? Or how can I lower that pain by doing other things? And so I just want to kind of compare what are the pain points that we see in early G7? What can we gain by doing so? What are the pros and cons here? Progression is going to slow way down. If you're heavily focused on progression, if you want to feel like you're moving forward, it's going to get slower. However, once you hit up 70, you've basically finished all of your G6 buildings. There's nothing left for you to do. So your progression is already slowed down if you're hitting that point. You may also look at progression being your account. Maybe there's research you want to get done. Maybe there's ships you want to continue to build. And maybe that is where you're going to see joy in your progression, not necessarily just in building. So you could wait a little bit to finish that. We're going to see an increased difficulty in loops. We've definitely noticed the last three major arcs meta arcs have had difficulty in the hostile strength and the requirements needed. Faction dailies change dramatically, both in where you actually have to go for them, the difficulty level in completing them, and also the rewards. And then this all can be exacerbated if you do not have high tier officers, you don't have the right officers, your ships aren't developed, or you don't have a lot of artifact development or other things. So if you've rushed to 71 from, say, Ops 2, and you've pushed really hard with the bare minimum you can do, you're going to have more of a difficult time with all of these pain points than if you have a completely developed Op 70 account. So this is really where you got to decide at what point are you going to be ready to move forward. Some of the gains, obviously, you're going to gain next gen stuff. That's going to be 7-star materials and ship parts, Sigma faction credits. And there's going to be some gains in past gen stuff. I think that, we've seen when you go to G6, almost everything G5 gets greater. They've fixed that kind of problem a little bit by not really changing what you're getting out of events for G6 materials, but there's still increased rewards in certain places. That could be your 7 and 30-day chest. That can be a lot more Sigma resources and Latinum and basically everything. And obviously faction reputation changes dramatically once you go to Ops 71, since those are based on your ops. Then you're going to unlock surge researches, which are huge and powerful, and they're going to change your interactions. So even if as you're interacting with your 71 hostile, you're testing that out, just know that once you go 71, you can complete some of these researches. You're going to find an easier time. And yeah, new challenges to face. So here's some loop and event considerations. These are the most recent ones. Vidra hostiles, I think everyone knows the Orions are pretty difficult. If you're still having a trouble with hitting level 70 Orions and you are an Op 70, you have an Op 70 ship, then you're going to have a more difficult time hitting the Op 71. They're three times as hard. So know that. Your Maverick tasks are going to change. You were able to hit your 67 Borg Conqueror Solar Armadas. Now you're going to have to hit 72s in order to get the same success. The Academy drones, even those change. Now there is a conversion, so you may be able to grind enough for that. And potentially, if you're looking months down the road, you probably will also get that building, the Academy building, up to the point where you can actually hit these hostiles. And of course, the FKR dailies are going to change quite a bit. We'll see that in a little bit. Okay, warp range. So understanding warp range possibilities to G7 space. Your Selkie, not really a viable miner. So if you haven't built any miners that can get to G7 nodes, you're definitely want to build a G6 rare. And I'll show you later on that you can do that with a tier 1, but you definitely need to build a G6 rare. And warships, your relativity can reach barely. Your GS31 can reach, but isn't really viable. It's not strong enough to do anything up there. So really, we're looking at G6 epics being the first things that you can send up there. Now, you could disco at least through 73. You can disco and summon a ship up there. So even if your primary miner or your primary warship can't reach, you theoretically could disco. Now, that's going to take a lot of disco juice very early on, but that could be the way that you can find a mining node pretty easily. And then the last option here is we'll kind of show a pro tip is that you could use the Excelsior or the Borg Sphere if you have taken those up past tier 10. You could actually use those to relocate, particularly in margin space, in local space, in your server space, to get to a higher mining system, a higher mining node, more availability, faster, all that jazz. Okay, so mission chain. So this is just you got to get through the missions. The mission hostiles are probably the hardest ones you'll have hit. They're about as hard as the cons champions, if not harder than that. One of the bigger crews, better crews that we've seen out there is using either Martok, Bael, or Gowron as your captain, because they're going to give you the highest mitigation against mission hostiles since they're non-descriptive. They're not descriptive. They can work against any target. Tal and Giorgio are basically the best ones out there. Now, obviously, #free Tal. If you do not have Tal, I would highly suggest going for a Kirk or a Lorca. Now, the question is, a lot of these mission hostiles are also level 1, and Leslie still works against level 1 hostiles. So there may be a point where level 1 hostile works. And Alicia's asking what tier Tal, higher the better, but tier 1 is what I was using, and it worked just fine. I do not think that these are challenging hostiles, particularly if you've already started building up the warship you need to hit the hostiles, then the mission bosses aren't going to be hard for you. Moving forward, there is the hostiles that you'll need to hit in Pobal K, which is the space. So margin space is the area in the G7 area that is in your local space. The veil you'll unlock after you've hit Operation 71. That's your regional space. So in margin space, which you can access, there's no warp blocks that require to be a specific operations. You can go there anytime. Go to Pobal K. That's the system that's going to require you to hit 10 of those level 71s. Give it a try. I don't remember when we first entered, we were still tinkering with crews for the first time and figuring out what works best. Now that we have kind of settled into that, and even with new crews, still the best crews include Suitor and Seska. Essentially, what you're trying to do is outlast these hostiles. And then I used Strange New Worlds in Banga as my captain, although there's a lot of other captain options out there now. So this came out at the same time G7 came out, but they've added some caps to a lot of officers that didn't have caps before, including Picard, Pike Moreau, some Muds, Harrisons, and other officers in there. And of course, I had to add Leslie now that he's capped. Now, all of those officers, the biggest reason why I needed to point those out is if you've been using Pike Moreau in, say, Enterprise Data or some other officer selection to kind of give you a boost in G6, that's not going to work anymore. So that's why we're kind of going to the Seska Suitor mix with some captain variety in the middle. That has been the most successful for players in G7. So here are the must-haves. And this is where I say, hey, take a look at your account development before you go to G7 and start to look at sourcing for these officers. At the time of this taping, there's 8.5 days to select a specific officer out of the choice token, not the choice tokens, officer depot tokens. Walk Carol is one of them. It's a highly recommended that you spend some of those Officer Depot tokens on Walk Carol if you haven't already, because this is one of the few sources, the best sources for her and getting her tiered. Obviously, tier 3 plus is recommended. I have a tier 5 Carol, and I find a lot of use out of that. I think tier 4 is a great place to start really using her, particularly in combination with another officer that's going to give you shield mitigation differences. PICU, lots of sourcing for PICU in various places, including the Annex 01 refinery. Taurus, you should absolutely have maxed. There's no point in bringing a non-max Taurus up there. You're going to need Taurus up there. Rathacom Joachim, or Joachim, or whatever you want to call him, he's also a key figure in getting you some isolated defense. These hostiles have a huge amount of isolated damage. Getting any defense on there is going to be useful. Suitor, as a rare officer through the Augment faction store, is actually pretty easy to source. I recommend maxing him immediately as far as you can get him. Seska, also through the Augment and also through the DTI. I don't think Seska's in Augment, so I have to correct myself there. But Seska is also a very important officer to attempt to get at least tier 4 plus. I think tier 4 is a great place to get started with Seska, using her in your G7 crewing. And then I personally love Nagadelvos on my Vengeance. The cost efficiency for repairing, I mean, especially when you get your Vengeance up past tier 6, tier 7, you're going to start really getting bogged down by that Sigma Tritanium cost for repairs. And of course, as Griffin can probably attest, you're definitely going to need that repair cost efficiency on your G7 uncommons once you get enough below deck slots, because they can get real expensive. I've also taken a look here at the other tools that you may need. So take a look at these tools, see what you've got available, see what you can actually work on, what you can unlock potentially. If you have not unlocked before, look for sourcing for these objects, because these are going to have a large impact on your ability to take down these hostiles. I've also got Everywhere That Matters has provided some options here. I think the key here is that there's probably 3 or 4 major captains to use with your Seska and your Suitor. That'd be Janeway, 1 of 11. Seems like an oddball choice, but the shield mitigation from 1 of 11 is very useful. Chang, which is more useful on the Cube or the Vengeance and not really useful on G6 Epics. And then the last one was the Strange New Worlds in Banga. Now, he's more of a stretch. I really need all of the shield regen that I can possibly get. I'll use him. That's great for if you're really stretching for trying to actually get into G7 hostile. And here's a short list of their stats. So my biggest thing is always have shield and whole regen. Try to get your shield mitigation up. Defer shots if you can with Chang. And of course, ability triggers. Taurus being the biggest one, particularly for Chang. Harry Kim also helping with shield regen due to the Star Pass research. Okay. So that was your intro. That is knowing when you're ready. Now, you can take a look at that and say, okay, I think I know what I need to do for my own account, what I need to develop for my own account, and when I'm going to be ready. But now I'm preparing for the jump. I'm checking my pack list. Here's your pack list. Here's what you need to save, hoard, what you need to time, what you need to work on right before you go. Okay. So save hoard list, 730-day chest, huge difference in the rewards. Save those as soon as you can. Ticketed events are going to get better. Try to save them up. Treasury, they're broken to ceiling rods. Try to save those up, because once you get to G7, it's going to pay you a lot more in Sigma resources. It's going to pay you a lot more in Latinum. And of course, it's going to give you 7 materials. Multiphasic credits, if you've spent emergency field rations, those have depleted in some value, but they're still going to give you some G7 materials. Surge fragments. I mean, we all know that the actual ship part turn-in for Surge is terrible. Don't waste your time there. Save those Surge fragments. You'll be able to refine them for a long time, max refines, in order to start working on that Surge research. And if you're close, save some event store currency. So if you're going to change over in the middle of, say, a Ferengi Battle Pass or another event store that may come up in the future, then you're going to want to save those currencies in the middle of that. So when you do go up in the middle of that event store, you can actually spend those on updated currencies. And then I have a pro tip about outpost credits. There may be a reason to save outpost credits for the G7 bundles. Then there's some bundles out there that may adapt based on your ops. The Signal Observatory does. So if you wait, you can actually get the Sigma faction credits out of that instead of the regular faction credits. Maverick Research. I know Griffin will agree with me. The Maverick Research for materials efficiencies on your station, massive. So once you've gotten enough of that research, probably a couple levels of the Apex Shred, wait, hold off. Collect that research, collect that intel. Don't continue to work on those lower nodes. Wait until you can max a lot of those researches before you go to the Op 72 building, which is where it's going to require some G7 uncommon. And then potentially some legendary alliance tournament credits. Now, we'll see if that's actually going to be important once we see what the actual store looks like and what you actually need out of that store. But some other things that you may be able to start stock up construction time efficiencies and resource efficiencies. There's the Alliance Exocomp, so make sure you have a few of those ready to go. Start building up your G7 material efficiencies through the Vidra particles at Ops 68, which is going to get you some of those researches. And I think you can also get the artifacts. I cannot remember if you can get the artifacts at Ops 68 or if you need to wait to 71. Start working on those. And then also continue working on specialty buildings. The independent archives is pretty big too. So continue to build up the independent archives because that's going to give you a lot of efficiencies there. And then the last thing, I always get asked the question, for light spenders, what is one or two highly valuable purchases? We'll talk about basically all of these things, but the Prime G7 station efficiency is very potent for its cost or for its price at the current time. Bonus refinery, maybe if you're an avid miner. And then if you haven't unlocked one of the techs that I said it was really important, like quantum slipstream, maybe that is an important thing to unlock. Okay, before you go, the Alliance Exocomp, building efficiency, highly important. It's going to save you a lot of Sigma Par Steel. That's going to be great. There's also the Transigen building efficiency, which is going to save you a ton of your Sigma speed ups. Huge. 730-day chest. Here's where we see the biggest gains. You can see here, LAT goes up a ton. G6 mats, those go up a ton, 1,000% more. So if you could save a lot of that up, you can make some major gains in your G6 ships. G6 parts, you don't get those at Op 70, but you will get those through both the 7-day and the 30-day chest. So that's a huge important thing to actually save up for, so you can get some G6 parts out of that to continue to upgrade your G6 ships. And then G7 mats, obviously, that's going to be new for you. Now, I do want to say, because both of these bundles have an officer in them, there is a bug that allows these to double count for Alliance task completion. So take a look when you have just moved up and you haven't claimed these bundles. These may be really useful for you when Alliance tournaments runs to finish those G7 material acquisition tasks. Some basic multiphasic and event reward changes. Really, what you'll see for most events is that your G6, your previous generation materials, do not change. And your basic par steel won't change, but your Sigma par steel, your Latinum will go up quite a bit, and you'll also be getting your 7-star materials. So this is not where you're going to see the biggest gains in previous gen stuff. You actually see no gains at all, but you're going to need more of that Sigma par steel as you upgrade your buildings. You're going to need more of that Sigma titanium as you look towards upgrading maxing your G6 ships, including your Vengeance, and of course, before you build the affiliate and otherwise. So those are your major changes. Here's a quick screenshot. I think what I really wanted to show with this is the bonus refinery and how it works. It adds another bundle, and that bundle has an increased cost for turning in raw materials and getting out refined. That doesn't look good on its own. So replacing them one for one, terrible decision. What you're actually trying to do is balance them. If you were already 3 chest or 4 chest, the regular one, you're maxing pulling this every time because you're an avid miner, well, then the bonus refinery may actually be better for you. You can get better payout for the same amount of material mined if you can do a 2 chest of the regular and a 2 chest of the bonus. So that's how that works. It does add a more expensive secondary refinery, But if you're an avid miner, this can actually really help you out. Sigma refineries. This is a huge jump. You may have ignored, and I think you should have, ignored mining any raw Sigma resources. But I'm here to tell you, welcome to G7. You're mining Sigma resources again. In fact, I am max pulling all of these bundles every single day, twice a day, and exchanging 30 chests of my regular into this because I need so much of these resources. Yeah, exactly, Omicron. Welcome back to G2. So these are going to be a big jump right when you hit 71. Some people may say, hey, you can start reaching margin space. You can hit those big nodes of Sigma resources, start to go mine there. Start to build up that bank. So the minute you hit 71, you can start refining these for those huge payouts. I will tell you, I'm op 72 now. I get 1 to 2 million refined Sigma par steel every single day from these refineries. It's huge. So do not ignore them. Surge research, starting to look at how you're strategizing. You may get a lot of primordial plasma right off the bat in the first few days. Where are you going to start organizing? Where are you going to start prioritizing? For me, I did a personal evaluation of my game state. I found at the time that I did this, that Apex Shred research here gave me the biggest bonus. Apex Barrier gave me the next biggest bonus as far as what's going to change my game state. So I went Surge Damage to Surge Whole Plate, then Apex Shred and Apex Barrier. Those were the first two that I prioritized. And then I started kind of backfilling the rest of those. Later on, once you've kind of completed all those level 1s and you're starting to look at level 2s, you may realize that the level 3s, which are going to require the R&D building to level 72, actually are going to cost uncommon materials. I did, as you could see in this screenshot, the critical damage, surge critical damage, and surge critical hit reduction, those actually cost me uncommon crystal, but I had extra. I don't really care. I actually used that during auctions and during this, meta event that we currently have that spends materials on researches. So that actually helped me in 2 different ways. So you can look at that as a easy way to spend G7 mats for not a lot of Sigma resources. Okay, here's my pro tip on G7 Outpost credit bundles. So you're going to be able to save up these credits, the same credits that are going to be used that you were already using on your G6 bundles to use on your G7. Now, here's the trick. If you're going for Sigma resources, it's actually still more viable to pull the G6 bundles. Because the cost versus what you're getting, it's still actually better to pull the G6, but you're not getting grade relevant materials. And that G7 bundle includes a chance at rare, which you can't really get anywhere else. When you're op 71 and 72, you're not pulling any rare. And as we found out earlier on this stream, Griffin needs all of the rare in the world. Why not start building that up? If you're truly going to be sitting at 71, 72 for a very long time, you want to be pulling all of the rare you possibly can as early as you can. And here's your first opportunity to do so. So potentially save up some credits. The other option I may provide for you guys is a different strategy. Instead of trying to maximize every single, not just defeating the outpost, but also defeating all 72 of the retaliation attackers after the outpost, it may be worthwhile to use a bunch of your boosts and use your best ships and your best crew to punch up and just defeat the outpost. Just get that big credit payoff from the 73 outpost. Because if you can do that and get that big credit payoff, it's going to be a lot easier to pull these bundles. If you haven't been doing that, you may not be able to actually pull these bundles very often. But if you can, and you can start punching up and getting these larger bundles, then you're going to be able to start pulling these chests a little more often. There is reputation bundles as well. Ignore them, please. You do not need reputation from any other source outside of your faction dailies unless you're pushing fast. Faction dailies are going to be plenty. All right, here's the big one. Planning ahead, your efficiency strategies. This is what's really been new in the last 7 months, right? All of these efficiencies that have come out that have been specific to G7. So even the ones that are specific to G7, uncommon or are in here as well. So looking at all the different sourcing, we've had a lot of new sourcing added. including putting things in the Maverick faction store. Now, a lot of these things are in tournaments or have been duplicated in their sourcing. Here's where they all are. Here's the max level you can get to for Op 72. Here's the bonuses you can get in both the uncommon and the rare. You'll notice there's not a lot in the rare column. They haven't released a lot of those, which is why I say the G7 Prime station efficiency, even at 500%, isn't that potent for just uncommon. But because it's also 500% on rare, that's actually pretty huge today. That's probably one of the better efficiencies that can be purchased today. Now that's been recently added, so we may see sourcing in the future, but as of today, that's probably one of the biggest sources we can go for. And some other strategies too. So if you're taking a look at what's actually going to cost to get to Op 73, it's going to take a lot less crystal. Now, I don't know about what you guys, but I've been, before I went to G7 and realized this cost distribution, basically always pulling crystal and Sigma titanium, because crystal, you get more, right? So it just felt like the better efficiency for my choice resources. Now that we're seeing what the cost distribution here, and with my goal of ops progression over ship progression at the current time, and just taking the ship progression when I can, I'm now potentially focusing on the gas efficiency buffs first. So if I'm going to get only V'ger particles, instead of evenly distributing it amongst all three material types, I'm focused only on gas station efficiency. In fact, as of today, I just got level 4 for gas and 0 on the other two. Then when I have any choice, for instance, in the event stores, I think we still have like 1 day left in the Ferengi event store for people watching this video live. I was pulling par steel and ore because I needed more ore than anything else. And of course, the Sigma par steel kind of paired with that. And then just naturally getting crystal as I get that. With that strategy, I now have an excess of crystal to get me all the way through Shipyard 73. That may also lead players to think, hey, the interceptors, the 73 uncommon, G7 uncommon interceptor may be the best opportunity for me, because I'm going to have an excess of crystal at that point that I could immediately jump up several tiers. Now you're going to have a Sigma titanium problem, but this is where the cost distribution is, at least in ops. So for me, it was focused on gas efficiency buffs. It was pulling par steel and ore bundles and choice rewards. That's how I'm focused my resources and my pulls. Cool. Planning way ahead. Here is where the cost distribution is to get from 73 to 76, and also including the climb up to 80. So if you felt like it's a problem getting to 73 right now, and that seems like a mountain, well, look up and you've got a space station you got to climb up to. So the only thing I wanted to point out here is the Maverick tree. One of the researches at the very end of that is 7-star rare materials station efficiencies, which also gives you a 500% to the rare material efficiency. And that 1200%, by the way, is added to the 900 you walked in with. So that's already a huge amount of station efficiency added to the game as you start building that up. So my biggest recommendation for everybody is definitely start working on those efficiencies. Getting to 71 is the easiest way because you unlock sourcing for all of them, but even some of them are going to be available before that. Okay, I feel like I've gone pretty quickly there. Do we have any other questions from the panel, particularly from, if Putz is still around, I'd love to ask Putz or Tarpy. If you guys have any questions about checklist, what we should be actually preparing for, what should be hoarding.
You're all alone.
No, I'm here.
I hear Putz.
I'm here. So one of my questions that I have for you, okay, is I'm just going to straight up and go to the big one at the very end. In your opinion, Jules, boil down the bare essentials you, in your opinion, would make sure you had before you go to 71. Like if you were to come up through G6 right now, imagine if you are a fresh Op 70. What is your personal checklist?
I think my personal checklist was going all the way back, and sorry for the flashing screen in front of you, was making sure that I could hit this hostile. Now, hitting this hostile in the mission chain required at the time that I tried this was a tier 12. But even in screenshots I've seen, tier 10s can do that. And I was okay taking some of the pain of having to send my ship up there multiple times, getting multiple holes, potentially even using Cerritos boost, because I wanted to start gaining that immediate income of G7 material, start gaining that gain of G6 stuff so that I can then go back and work on those ships. But the game has changed today. The Vengeance is easier sourced than ever. And we'll talk about how that's sourced and how you can maximize that sourcing path. And that will become your early G7 ship. So I think that is now my new strategy is once I get to 70, my plan is to focus my progression, not necessarily hitting 71 button, but focus any progression I'm doing at that point forward during those Vengeance events to get that Vengeance at least unlocked and starting to work on that, because that is really where I feel the pain goes away in G7. And while you're doing that, you're also going to be upgrading your G6 Epic, and that should also get your cube up as well. A tier 16 cube, as you can see in this screenshot, actually succeeded. It took a lot of hull damage, but we have more account development now. And again, that surge research is a huge impact. So if you've saved up some of that, you can get some of those surge researches done. You're using your tier 16 cube. I fully believe that you're going to be able to get that done easier. And I know people like Divine will say tier 15 cube can do it. A max relativity can do it. But I'm telling you, a lot of players are not going to want to deal with the pain of having to send those up multiple times. So for me, it was tier 16 cube. That's the goal. Get some surge research done, and then focus my efficiencies on the Vengeance. Did that answer your question?
Yeah. And speaking of like, you know, when to push the button, when to go to 71, you know, if you're at 70, you know, we all know that if you go to 71, you're going to get more G6 mats and everything, et cetera, et cetera. Can you kind of give an estimated, you know, like how much would you more? Where are we at? What is your estimated opinion on if I just went from 70 to 71 for a month, you know, what am I going to gain more?
I don't really have a specific estimate because events change, but you're actually not getting more G6 materials in events. I think that's what we've discovered is the events themselves are fixed. Once you hit 70, that's the max you're ever going to get. Correct. It is these things that you hoard. That is what's going to change. The 730-day chests, the treasuries, the other materials, the multiphasics, which are going to give you the new stuff. They're going to give you more of the resources in the Latinum. That's where you're going to really see a big change. So the big thing is, can I work on my past ships? Well, it depends on how much you've hoarded. And that's really what's going to be the biggest difference there. Okay, so moving into faction expansion, we'll talk about ships in a little bit, and then I'll ask another question after that. Tarpy, did you have a question before I move forward? I didn't want to skip over you.
No, you're good. I just was agreeing with you on the events. Stops at 70.
Great. Faction expansion. You may already know this, but there's new reputation locks, and these, of course, are at 71 plus. I mean, you can actually achieve 450 trillion at Op 70 or lower. There's nothing stopping you, but the biggest difference is the actual time it's going to take you to get there. Each of the faction dailies is going to be a massive change once you hit Op 71 because they are ops based. 9 trillion is the big one. 9 trillion is what really is going to change your Sigma faction credit income, and also is going to change some of the other bundles that exist. So here's what your Sigma faction income is going to look like once you get to 9 trillion and at Op 71. You're going to unlock a lot of things. The Prime Spend Daily will not give you Sigma faction credits until you hit 9 trillion. It also is going to get you a lot less reputation. That's not great. You're not going to get the message exchange, which is going to be hitting the scouts that you'll see in the Veil. And you won't be able to convert old credits into new credits. So those are things that are going to change once you get to 9 trillion. Some of the things that you can do directly at Op 71, regardless before you get to 9 trillion, are things like the challenge track. Once you hit 71, your next challenge track may be a timing thing for you. You may want to time it based on when the challenge track happens. Just get it done before, Monday, Sunday night. Go ahead and make sure you hit the Ops Up button. Don't wait till Monday because you're going to want that new challenge track to give you the Sigma FKR tokens. Here's a big thing and a misconception here. The regular FKR tokens can only be exchanged for regular faction credits. The Sigma FKR tokens can only be exchanged for Sigma faction credits, and you don't earn those before 71. So the minute you get to 71, you can start using those Sigma FKR credits. What I would suggest for a lot of players is we're going to talk about the need for G6 rare miners, even at tier 1, tier 2, where you're not spending any resources other than faction credits to build them. So this is where those regular faction credits can be really useful. Go ahead and spend them. Challenge track is a big one. Faction dailies are going to be a big one. Even at Op 70, you're going to start getting those as well. And then there's always events. Faction Hunt and the Fleet Commander mini daily are the perennial events, but you will see other events and battle pass rewards and login rewards and everything else that will have those in there. And of course, you can spend lat on them. We'll talk about how expensive that lat is in a minute. The faction dailies, completing all 4 dailies at Op 71 is 126 billion primary rep. That's huge. That's a quarter of everything you've done up until 500 billion. So that's a massive amount of rep. And what I will state is the Veil is where you're going to need a high warp range. You're probably going to fight for a node if you're going to be mining. So you may not be able to do that daily. The Veil hostiles, also really difficult. And guess what? Pro tip here, there is level 71 G6 hostiles that you can hit to satisfy that early daily. So if you are willing to take on and say, I'm not going to finish all my dailies, I just want to hit the easy ones and still gain more reputation out of one of those mini dailies than I was getting from all 4 when I was Op 70, you can still do it and hit those G6 hostiles. So that's my recommendation there. If you're really pushing hard and you're ready for the pain, you're ready to not actually fully engage, you just want to get started, you can still do that and still get a lot of rewards out of that. Rep grind strategies. I think early on, I'm going to be honest with you guys, the Dauntless and the Mirror Universe have been a major benefit to a lot of players that are going into G7. It is going to get you a lot of reputation, even compared to your faction dailies. It's not going to be as much as your faction dailies, but it can really help out. But it's also going to give you a ton of Sigma speed ups. If you spent a bunch to get to Op 70, you're still going to need a bunch to get through 71 and 72. You're going to be able to get through a lot of those buildings really easily because they're all common materials. So the things that you're going to be hung up on are Sigma Par Steel and Sigma speed ups. So having a source of Sigma speed ups, which is the Mirror Universe, is really where you're going to get a lot of help from. So there's your comparisons there. I'm just going to completely skip this. No, nothing to see here. Open armadas, they're a thing. I just want, if you haven't been there, I'll just give you a quick rundown. You get directives in your daily drip. Once you build your ACC to level 51, which you'll be able to do once you get to Op 71, you'll be able to fly into the Veil, find some of these armada targets, start them. They are difficult at this moment in time. There's not a lot of tools out there to really help you. You're going to need to find a lot of other players around. You can get up to 4 at ACC 51 to help you out. Here's a couple key things to know. Probably even the 71s, you're not going to be able to do that with just G6 epics, particularly not maxed ones. So you need to find some friends with some vengeances probably. They have a 20 round limit, which means you're going to need to punch them hard. You can't outlast them. They also have a faction triangle disadvantage. So if you're flying in with the Klingon ship, don't attack a Federation target. But you also probably going to want an FKR ship somewhere in there to do a cloak, because that is where you're going to see a big bonus on that one. The main output of this open armadas loop is FKR rep, which we've already kind of discovered. At the rate of progression people are going through ops, it's probably not the main reason people are going to engage in open armadas. The secondary use is there's a 10K Alliance tournament task that says acquire 400 rare directives. You can get all of those from few of the pulls from the uncommon. It's going to require quite a bit of credits, so you can start working on them, start gaining your credits, and just don't pull those chests until you are ready to pull and acquire 400 rare directives. So long shot strategy for ATs. That's the reason to engage in this right now for me. All right, G7 ships. And of course, I start my G7 ship talk with the G6 ship, the Vengeance, which really is the early G7 ship. It is the bridge ship to get you from Op 70 to Op 73. Because there is just such a large jump in the abilities of those ships between those two, and they didn't want to start G7 with really weak hostiles, so they needed to release the Vengeance. They needed to release this bridge ship early. Yeah. Here's how to actually source the Vengeance. There is a Vengeance is Mine heroic event. Now, this is heroic for very obvious reasons. Each milestone costs $200 in packs. That doesn't mean you have to spend $200 to get a milestone to get your 50 shards. There's all of these scoring metrics tend to be able to be at least worked on free to play. You're going to get class honors pretty early on. I see a typo there. Yay. You're going to get the Borg Sphere parts if you've purchased the ship. But, you know, if you haven't purchased that, you're totally free to play like Lost In. You're obviously going to also be able to use your legacy materials, which is the bundle it's called, for G6. Or you can start working on G7 buildings, spending uncommon to start working towards these milestones. In fact, almost every single time I participate in this event, I'm doing a little bit of all of these. I'm never just solely doing one of these for each milestone. So continue to look at these. The way that this Vengeance is Mine works is that it will be always legacy, uncommon, and rare G6, uncommon and rare G7. And then the last two arcs, the main features currency. So Borg Sphere was last month's, so the Borg Sphere parts is what's going to count right now. This month, it's class honors and the rare facade building parts. So they're putting in these ones. Next month, we're going to lose the Borg Sphere. We're going to gain next month's main currency. So that is how you can kind of track that. I would definitely say if you're going to participate in Vengeance is Mine using the Borg Sphere parts, you've got basically this week is left. So if you see a Vengeance is Mine event and you want to start working towards that, go ahead and spend that. But I also would heavily suggest that you track before you spend anything, well, how much is it going to take me to complete if I can do this much of the Borg Sphere parts, this much of the class honors, and how much G6 do I need to spend to finish a milestone? Because that is really the biggest thing. I think every week I get really excited when I get closest to the 1.52 million that I need for that milestone or the next one up from there. So definitely track how much you're spending and how much you need to spend to complete that milestone in order to get those parts. Shards at the first part, and then you'll actually use the same exact event to actually gain shards. This is going to be the major source of your shard gain. There is an event that will run 3 times a week, and also an arena event that will run that will give you a small amount of those ship parts, the specialty ship parts for the Vengeance. But main sourcing is participating in this heroic spend event, essentially. Looking towards Vengeance parts efficiencies, and this is something you can start stockpiling pretty early on. The Recon Locust building and the aggregation smuggled studies research dust, okay? The very end of that tree requires Recon Locust 70, and you can immediately spend 50,000 and get 15% of Vengeance parts efficiency. That may be worth starting to hoard a lot of those smuggled parts, those aggregation dust, right? Because I even tracked, and I was going to hit Recon Locust 70 way before I was going to have 50,000 parts or 50,000 research. So I actually changed my aggregation refinery numbers to pull more of the research dust, less of the building parts, so that I can reach those two things at the same time. Same with the Dauntless. Dauntless tier 7 is when these two researchers will unlocked. You can immediately spend 30,000 of that dust. So maybe hold off on some of the Dauntless research nodes so that you can have the 30,000 you can spend on getting the Vengeance parts efficiencies. And the biggest note here, it still requires a tier 12 G6 epic to build. That's a big note because a lot of players, and I've gotten this note a lot of times saying, well, I got to 70, I got my vengeance, and I can't even build it. It is literally a build requirement. It's not like a tier 2 requirement. You can't even build the ship until you have a G6 Epic to tier 12 or higher. So you still need to work towards your G6 Epic. I've seen a few questions in the chat asking which of the G6 Epics is the best. And I can't really give that answer to you because all of them are going to be good. In fact, the Scimitar is a beast, even against the Borg Cube itself. And it's not really competing with parts against the Borg Cube. The Crenshaw probably is my favorite. It feels like the most capable of the three, but it is going to compete with the Vengeance for Interceptor parts. And right now I'm choked up on Interceptor parts. I can't upgrade my Vengeance because of that. So maybe the Enterprise E becomes your favorite. But Explorers tend to be the weaker of the class in a lot of the situations. So I can't tell you which one's the best to build. I will tell you that eventually you're going to need to max one of these. So pick the one that is going to be best for your scenario in your case. The only consideration I would make is particularly with your Conqueror, Borg, Solar Armadas, you're going to need one of each ship type. But as we have discovered, especially if you start tiering up your Vengeance, that becomes the anchor and your other two ships matter less and less, which means you can use your relativity as your Explorer if you need to. So you don't necessarily need to have the Enterprise E as your third ship because it may not matter as much. Make sense? Cool. All right, we're going to get into mining. Sorry for you non-miners, you pirates out there. We'll talk about mining for a little bit because this is probably the ones that we can give you the easiest tips, the easiest tools, and it can be the least scary. Mining in G7, even a tier 1 rare can reach there. In fact, I have 7 G6 rare miners because of a strategy I'll tell you about in a little bit. But even each one of these tier 1s, I can reach there with using some warp tools. So tier 1 can reach there with just Grush. A tier 2 can reach there with Scotty and the multiphasic chamber, which are attacking an officer you wouldn't probably use elsewhere. You can even reach a level 73 system, the 2100 warp with the G6 rare. You need at minimum a tier 9 with the Mark 10 component if you use the quantum slipstream. I was heavily bombarded with why the hell would you put the quantum slipstream on a miner? Very fair point. In that case, you're going to need a tier 12 with an MK13 warp, and you can use the Orion Syndicate bomb, prototype for Bintech that was basically granted for free. You can use the multiphasic chamber and the Grush with that in order to reach. So you can still get to higher mining systems, and that opens up more node possibilities in the Veil. So you have more opportunities to find those, or you can use that in your own margin space to find a priority node of your choice. Sigma Tritanium is a high commodity, is a high price commodity right now in my server's margin space. So having something that can get to the level 73 systems has been really useful. The Aphelion, which we're seeing more sourcing for, and now with lat conversion, people can build that pretty early on, requires 9 trillion and Ops 71 or 71 shipyard. The Aphelion is going to be a really important ship as you get later into G7. Early on, it's pretty comparable to where we were going to be with our G6 rare miner. So tier 1, tier 2 is basically the same as your tier 13 G6 miner, but doesn't cost nearly as much Sigma Tritanium. So it may still be worth picking it up and keeping it tier 1, tier 2 really early on, just so that you can get to those higher mining systems. But the repair is expensive, especially if your DJs, your miner is going to get popped all the time. So it may not be the best strategy to pick those up, but they may still start showing up in your account. You may still be spending at the right time. You may still be picking up those affiliate BPs, and you may still want to spend Latinum for an event for some reason and buy the Aphelion outright. And it still has a use of tier 1. Tier 4 with the Mark 5 component is where it can actually reach 3000 warp or higher. That's also where you're going to get to token system space, which are basically guaranteed to have node availability. So, but that is also 30, 40 million Sigma titanium and 7-star uncommon materials spent. So that may not be the strategy you want to go early on. To be honest, my personal strategy is not to work on my feeling until I've hit 73, until I can start lessening my need for uncommon. I want to get to 73 so I can start getting rare materials. So that is my sole focus. Once I get there and start building up rare, and I'm less focused on ops progression and I can start focusing on ships, that's when I'll bring my affiliate up to 3,000 warp. Okay, pro tip. This is only useful in your margin space. So let's say you're not an everyday miner. You're not sending 3 docks out to mine, but you on the weekends or right before you go to bed, you want to mass mine. You want to send all your ships out. Now, you can't use all the tools to send all your tier 1s up to space, or you can't find the nodes you want. You may have access to high warp G7 margin nodes you didn't know about. If you or your alliance mates have tier 10 or tier 11 plus Excelsior or Borg Sphere, they're able to reach with those ships to these highest level of systems in your local server space. Now they're not miners, so they're not going to do anything up there, but a lot of the systems in the list I'm showing here on the right side are all housing systems that also have these mining nodes, which means that owner of that ship can go up there, relocate, and start mining. If they're nice, they can send their eviscerator out of their base and open a rift. Now you can send one ship in through that rift to discover the system. At any future time of your choosing, you can use your NX-01 to scan into the system. You relocate your base into that system, and boom, you're there, likely with a lot less competition, lots of nodes available. You can send all of your docks out. A reminder, you need G6 miners to do that. So if you've got an army of Selkies, they can sit up there and mine all of the Sigma Par Steel, raw Sigma Par Steel that you want. Or this is another good use case of building a bunch of those G6 rares, using all of those faction credits you no longer need because you're using Sigma faction credits from here on out. And boom, you can get a huge amount of mined material done in a night. Particularly, when I go up there, I'm not hunted at all for OPC. I'm hunted down in regular margin systems where it's easier for Ops 69, Ops 68 players to get up there and take my OPC and take all that raw and save it for when they're hitting G7. But up in those systems where you can only get there through a rift if you're G7, or only get there with a high tier that requires your G7, you're going to be less of a target to the pirates out there. Maybe more now that I've just told you about it. And here's your Sigma faction credit cost for all of the ships, and of course the LAT cost to fully buy them outright. We kind of talked about how to source a lot of the Sigma faction credits, so I imagine a lot of players will just be using LAT to cover the last few of those BPs, because I mean, even at almost 4 billion Latinum, it's going to be quite expensive. Okay, and the last thing I just want to show is like a sample ship goal. Like if you're looking at where should I be with my ships, I can't really tell you where you want to be. I'm pushing hard for my ops progression, but as I'm naturally waiting on materials, naturally waiting on efficiencies and Sigma Par Steel, I'm also building and working on my ships. I'm not stopping that process just because I can't get to Op 73 right now. So I'm continuing to work as an Op 72. As an Op 72, I got my G6 Epic maxed. As an Op 72, that then allowed me to max my cube. And I've been working on my Vengeance. Right now it's tier 11. And I've been able to do that over time, over the last 7 months of owning that, or 6 months of owning that ship, because I've just been getting the trickle of ship specialty parts and getting the trickle of the 6-star material still, and the rare interceptor parts. I'm still getting those trickles, so it's getting me up to those points. And now that I have my Vengeance to tier 11, 73 hostiles are nothing. Even my G6 Epic can hit 73 hostiles, no problem. None of the loops I've really interacted with have been super difficult because I've had that Vengeance at that high tier. So these are some of the goals that you can hit at each ops. These are just some samples. I, of course, would urge you to find what's going to be best for your game. Okay. And I think that I love to come to you, Griffin. I've got a question specifically for you about where you see the Max Vengeance as compared to, say, a G7 uncommon building or uncommon ship, and where the uncommon ship got better than your Vengeance.
Well, I mean, I maxed the Vengeance first because that got me to where I needed to get hostile wise. I as I recall, I believe it was about tier 5 or 6 of that Socrates, because I needed that 4th below deck spot in order to really make it surpass the Vengeance. Now that's all I fly. The Vengeance, due to its limited warp range, is collecting a lot of dust in the hangar. But until you can get to that mid tier G7 uncommon, you really have to have a Vengeance, and it's so much less expensive to upgrade now than it was back in my day.
Yeah, it absolutely is too. So still working on getting that Vengeance maxed. I don't think you can skip the Vengeance at all in early G7. That's not a ship you can skip. You obviously can't skip the epics just because you're going to need them for dual wave defense. You're going to need them for your Conqueror Borg Solar Armadas and obviously to build your Vengeance in the first place. So there isn't much you can skip in the G6 ships. And would you say that you can skip a G7 uncommon and go straight to rares?
I would say not, because you'll never get your dailies done.
Yeah.
You just can't. It's full stop. You need to be in those 74 and 75 systems and 76 systems, really. Because I'm now op 75 and yet to unlock the G7 rare due to faction rep. And the only way you're going to get faction rep is by hitting those 75 and 76 hostiles. And the only way you're going to do that is with a G7 uncommon.
Absolutely. So continue to work on getting that Vengeance unlocked through the Vengeance is Mine event. I know that there is a solo, or I think it's a regional leaderboard. I can't remember if it's solo or regional. You can continue to work towards the heroic, maybe build up several before you attempt the heroic so you can get farther than the heroic and maybe place better in the leaderboard. But that's never been a big strategy for me. I always kind of focus on the heroics that I know I can achieve, hit the milestones I know can achieve with the maximum efficiency, and don't overspend just to get another placement on the solo leaderboard. That's always been my strategy. But of course, you may choose to attack those leaderboards a little bit harder than I have. Cool. That gets us to exactly 75 minutes. Look at that, or 65 minutes, excuse me. Look at that, DJs. I think final thoughts kind of already pointed those out. The Vengeance is a big one. And I would definitely go back and take a look at that save horde list, making sure that you're saving a lot of those resources before you go, using the bare minimum that you need to actually hit the Op 71 button, but saving a lot of those for your early entry into G7. I think at this point, I would love to come back to the panel and answer any last final questions. Putz, I think you have one more that you wanted to ask.
Let me see here. I got to look in my list here. Oh, I don't think I think you covered everything, man. I think you did.
While
really
he's
well.
looking, one thing you didn't cover that I've got to say, Jules Verne, you're very derelict in this duty, as you often are. Don't sleep on the storyline missions. This G7 story has been a lot of fun to read and to investigate, and it sprawls all over the Vale. And I do love the missions in this G7.
Yeah, I mean, and the G7 missions as well can actually have a large lump sum of both Sigma faction credits, but also reputation. So those are definitely something to look forward to, especially in margin space. And if you can get somebody who can help you unlock several of those, there is, if you go back through these slides, there's actually more additional information on these slides. And we're not going to cover that all in our YouTube video, but there is this one image here, which is warp range only G7 missions that can get you a good amount of resources in here, including points, faction reputation, and raw materials. But there is a lot of good missions out there and some good rewards out there. Thank you on that. Did you come up with another question, Putz? Or if not, I can go to Tarpy.
No, you're good. You hit everything. I checked it. I don't have anything unchecked.
I like
Any final
turtles.
thoughts, Tarpy?
I like turtles. I like turtles.
Okay. Tarpy's away at the moment. Thanks for that comment, DJs. I'm assuming that's your final thoughts on G7. So at this point, I think we can wrap it up.
You know, here's the thing. My final thoughts on G7 are kind of what we have talked about here over the last several weeks, is that it feels very incomplete later on. But honestly, the 71 and even the 72 experience, Griffin, feels very complete and feels very transitionable from, you know, G6 going into G7. I think what we see in later parts of G7 is kind of what we saw with G5 and G6 too, is that the later parts of the game may not yet be fully developed, but that transition from 70 into 71 and 71 into 72 actually feels challenging, and the progression is reasonable there are in those very early ops levels, to the point where players may have an interesting challenge, but one that can in fact be fun and not so frustrating, at least early on. So I like the fact that we've been able to come back and visit with some of the mechanics in G7 and how they have either improved or how players' perspective should be adjusted a little bit as they tackle G7, Griffin.
Well, especially now, because a lot of the early kinks that we suffered through have been resolved. Number one, there are more mining systems in that first round of G7 space. Total nightmare at first. Now it's not easy to find a node or easy to go OPC, but double the mining space in that first level of G7 town in the Vale really took a lot of the pressure points off the transition, because man, that was such a hard thing to grasp, to finally get it into that G7 space, finally hit the button on 71, and it's like impossible to mine. And there were so many bugs at first that prevented you from mining. That has all been, for the most part, resolved now. And so that is no longer an issue for you. And that's great. That makes getting to 71 and surviving through that first chapter in G7 manageable, DJ.
You know, one other thing, Jules, one final question that I did have for you was that of reputation grind. One of the things that players have done all throughout G3, G4, G5, even G6 is either a dual grind, or since Mirror Universe came out, a lot of players can balance a triple grind for reputation rank throughout G6. G7 has some really significant locks, and the dailies are really, truthfully, where a lot of your reputation comes from, as you mentioned earlier. Is there a way to successfully double and or triple rep grind in G7?
No, there's no way of effectively triple grinding, because the main portions of your faction reputation are going to come from dailies. And what I will also say is that it's difficult but doable to dual rep grind, because you're actually going to take longer to get to, except for Griffin and our bleeding edge players, it's going to take you longer to get to the ops level than your reputation gain is. I'm very comfortably on my way to 50 trillion right now, and I'm not pushing hard at all. But I'm also only single faction grinding. So if I had dual faction grind, I'd be easily at 25 trillion and not even at 73 where I am and need that. Where
dual
it gets
faction
harder,
grinding in G7 is depressing. You go depressingly slow. When you see the
you go
mountain,
exactly half as slow.
No, but when you see how high that mountain is, and you're talking trillions, tens of trillions, 100 trillion, and you're doing it at half the speed, I'd rather die. You heard it here
Fair
first.
Point. Fair point.
You gotta go.
So is that climb.
Grind.
So is that climb to 80. That's all I'm going to say. So for me, yes, you can go dual faction grind, but I will say the systems, every single system has 2 factions in it. So if I can sit there and queue up all of the hostiles in the system, my life is a lot easier. If I have to sit there and cherry pick which faction I'm doing in a system, it becomes a whole lot harder. So I'm happy. I'm much happier of a player single faction grinding right now than I would be as a dual faction grinder.
Yeah. Yep. Same for me. All right, guys. Well, there you go. The updated version of the entry guide to G7, 7 months in to G7.
What a masterclass.
Absolutely. Right? And thank you again to mad scientist Jules Verne. Please be sure to ask your questions down below. Jules watches the comments. We'll be sure to forward those on to him. His Google presentation will be in the comment section down below in the video description, so you'll be able to look at that for yourself. We appreciate you archiving and favoriting this video and coming back to check on it when you're ready to come into G7, and or sharing that with your friends and family now that are headed into G7, as you may have already done or are preparing to do later on. Please be sure to subscribe, like, and be sure to follow the channel for a lot more content for STFC and others as we proceed on. Thank you so very much for liking and watching this teaching trick video. I'm UltimatDJz.
I'm Griffin.
And that was Jules Verne. We'll catch you on the next one. Good night, everybody. Boom. Done. Yay.
Ha-ha! Well done, Jules Verne.
Great job,
Holy
Jules Verne.
smokes.
Great job, Jules Verne. Great job, Jules Verne. Great job.
Thanks, and big thanks to Tarpy. Big thanks to Calamandori, who's also helped a lot.
Oh, Calamandori, yes, Tarpy dude.
Yes. And also 1218.
I'm so positive.
And a lot of other people who have
energy.
reached out, especially Putz, who have reached out and given lots of advice, asked questions, and helped me prepare for this. So thank you.
It takes a village. Well done.
You did good.
Yeah, that was
one
was
take only. Are you kidding? The intro is 5 takes.
Okay, well, yeah, the intro
Everything else was fun.
Everything was great. Yeah, because we left it up to Jules. Yeah. Hey, and I'll say this: a lot of what you guys talked about tonight, a lot of what you taught on tonight, was very much. I heard you guys talking about this stuff while we're drinking around the world. See, Jules does math even while drinking around the world, or babysitting children and riding roller coasters. He
was not, in fact, drinking around the world. He was being a responsible adult until the very end.
He was indeed.
When he took the reins off of himself and gave them to Mrs. Putz.
So he could have a Hivermiser.
I love Mrs. Putz.
Or whatever it was. By the way, I really, really loved that grapefruit beer in Germany. That was wonderful, wasn't it? That was such a good beer. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? You had barely even touched that. You handed it right back to me.
No, the grapefruit one was great, bro.
You were 3 sheets to the wind at that point, and we thought we were going to lose you in Germany. We thought for sure, is this hotel time? This might be hotel time.
No, the Hefeweizen was really good. I loved that one. That was super good. I loved it. It was fantastic.
I believe the quote was, "Get this piss away from me," when I tried to make you drink that.
It was not. I was scared to drink it all, but it tasted so good. But I was scared.
Very refreshing in the moment.
I was scared to drink it all because I was 4 sheets to the wind at that point. No, it was really bad. All right. Hefeweizen. Thank you.
He said Hefeweizen.
I did. I thought I said that. I might have said Weizen. Anywho. That will pretty much kind of wrap up our content here tonight. Does anybody have any questions or anything else, either in or out of the game, that they would like to do? I will give you our schedule here in just a moment for the rest of this week, and then we'll hang out from there.
I have a
Well, you will be glad to know that in that 1-hour dissertation that Jules Verne just had, I did upgrade my academy.
Oh, great!
Oh, my what's it called? My research
R&D
building.
Yes, what do you got
there?
What do you got, Tarpy?
The M90 survey. I'm still doing those once a month things for the end of the year.
I'm going to do mine now.
Oh,
it's very, very. If you've done the other ones or you do this regularly, you'll know this is a very, very fast process.
Did you find
this about 30 seconds?
Did you find this month's main feature engaging?
No.
Ooh.
Yikes. Did I find this month's activity engaging? Ooh. Did I find the event rewards worth the effort? Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
Did I find the content presented challenging? Okay, I did find it challenging. That's
true.
That's true. I did find it challenging.
Challenging to get excited about.
Which one rage bait question? Omicron, they're all rage bait this month.
How much was your game experience overall impacted by lag, bugs, or other issues across these lines? Significant impact. How did I value the officers release this month? Eeks, not valuable. All things
I haven't unlocked a single one of them
What
yet.
is your overall rating of this month's arc? Best arc ever or worst arc ever? I don't think could it be the worst arc ever? I'm going to give it a 1.
Oh boy.
I'll give it a 2. No, I think it's a 1. I think it's kind of a 1. Nah, you know what? I'll give it a 2. It's fine. It may not be the worst one ever. What was the best aspect of the month, in my opinion? Communications, event design, event rewards, loop acceleration, new content, officer sourcing, QL improvement.
Do I have a none of the above in there?
You do have a none of the above, but that's not fair.
Okay.
I mean, what was the best?
It could be.
No, what? Just by nature of the question, which of these was the best? They could all be bad, but one was still better than the other.
I'm also putting the link for this in the graphics room. There
Done.
you go. For anyone who's, thank you. And Alicia, thank
Feels
you.
bad, man.
That's a good time for all of the extra PP points.
Thank you, Andalicia. I do, in fact, love PP points.
No, the GS31 was not an accident. They did intentionally mean to fix that, and that was good. I did enjoy that. I would love to share that with UltimatDJz, but unfortunately, his GS31s are no longer with us.
Thank you, everyone who does that. Again, I'm just looking to kind of track how we feel over the various months. Yeah. We'll get there. Because usually what we do is we'll look back at something like the woke arc. Like last year, we looked back at it and said, "Oh, this was the best arc of the year," and we've consistently said that. But
I just don't
we also
know,
tend to forget how much people got mad at it at the time.
Yeah.
Nobody was mad at the Wrath of Khan at the time, were they?
Yes, they were. They said
What?
it was super
Yes.
grindy. They said it was super grindy.
It was super grindy.
You mean
because
the free-to-play arc?
Yeah.
Where you get everything for
Yes.
free by grinding?
Yeah.
Yes.
But
They said it was too grindy.
Yeah, but people still
and-
complained. But those people can sit down and be wrong.
You know, it's literally Goldilocks around here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so that's why I'm doing this, Griffin, is to kind of block some of the nostalgia.
I think I'm going to give communications was the best part. Though, oh God, now what was the worst aspect of the month?
Hard to pick.
All of it.
Got to be the economy.
Monetization of content? Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
has to be.
Do I have a mid-ops account? No. Okay,
No.
Next. Submit. Look,
That's it.
I'm done, everybody. That's it. All right. There you
Happy day.
All right. And Alicia, thank you so much for your tier 3 resub. That's good for 6 PPP points.
Oh, we love that. We love that.
Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Guys, we have done so well on our goals. It is 2/3 of the way through the month. We are slightly behind on PPP, but that's a really easy one to get to. We don't need a bunch of gift subs to get to that one. So thank you guys so very much. That is just your guys' out-of-pocket. Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3 sub. You can contribute up to 9 points if you want to do the 1, 2, 3 trick to really help us out. We appreciate that. But the goal is 300 Partner Plus points. And this would be month number 2 in a row of our 3. Once we hit 3 months in a row at 300 points, Griffin will knock out $2,000 in STFC content and packs for a number of lucky players. So pretty excited about that.
Thank you, Riskbreaker.
Thank you, Riskbreaker.
And thank
Done
you,
with the
everyone,
survey.
doing that survey.
Yeah, go do that. Do the things. Does anybody else have any questions or anything that I can answer for you before we get ready to wrap up tonight? Great.
Spider
Thank
Pig.
you for that.
I have a question.
Whatever a
Spider Pig does.
Can he swing
from a web? No, he can't. He's a pig.
Look out, he is a spider pig.
Yeah.
I would like to ask you and Jules Verne a question about an item in the store.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to talk about it. I don't think that we did. The programmable matter beam weapon.
Let's check that out.
Increases critical mitigation by 250 against players. every 500 critical mitigation. You know, I don't think on this program we've really, maybe I missed it, where we had a whole rant about this whole new layer of critical mitigation.
I mean, we did during the launch of the ARC. I talked specific about this giving a 0.5% of a buff.
Well, why would we care about that?
We wouldn't.
Yeah,
like literally we wouldn't, right?
No,
we wouldn't. I mean, no projectile or refit that they've released in a while has had a significant impact, with the sole exception of the node infected refit for the Vengeance. I feel like almost all of them have been lackluster.
So here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. Okay, that basically means it's a cosmetic. Great, I'm fine with that. I love the idea of cosmetics being for sale in this game. Not for $100, bro. Okay? That cosmetic.
Yeah, why is that on a $20 item? If that,
if
you
that,
know? Shouldn't that be $20?
$10. Okay?
Yeah.
$20 tops, says Guffa. But even then, it's not a skin. It's a projectile. You know? Yeah.
I like projectiles. I like to zoom in and see the projectile, but I don't want to pay $100 for a garbage, useless thing.
Yeah. It needs to be 10 or 20 bucks. Thank you for slinging your lizards. Appreciate
And
that
a
very
hype
much.
train.
Hype train on the way to get us. That's a hostage train, is what that is.
Hostage train.
That's a hostage
You would never hear.
Yeah.
That's trash.
It's trash. Guys, here you go. Hostage train underway.
Did you talk about Jules's contest?
No, Jules, finish telling everybody about your amazing contest. There have been a lot of great screenshots coming in, and coming up in the next couple of days, we're actually going to feature some of the most amazing ones that we've seen. As a matter of fact, I have an example of one right here, ladies and gentlemen. This indeed is an example of Tarpy clearing the veil during the 24-hour stream.
Hey.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Hey.
Look at that. That was an Enterprise D taking out a maxed Crenshaw. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, look at my max
Well done,
that I
Max
don't
Man.
actually own.
Yeah, that's fantastic. You take a look at that over there. So fantastic. And look at Jules just kind of giggling and laughing about the fact that Tarpy got all kinds of blowed up over there. Yeah. Did in fact happen.
Yeah.
He's giggling about it.
Thanks, Jules.
Totally Tarpy.
Totally Tarpy. Look at that. Wait, how did my name come in there? That's not actually a.
It's your veil too.
It's weird that my face is on that screen. I don't know why that's there.
Are you Max Man 30?
Some happy commentary.
No.
That's good.
That's weird. Nice shirt, Jules.
Strange. Yeah, by the way, cool shirt, Jules. You're looking great, by the way.
Yeah, great shirt. Really like it.
So
Okay,
the
hold on.
challenges.
Let me go
This is
find
my
where
way
it
of
was
giving 5. Sorry, go for it.
Yeah. I'm just finding that link for Griffin.
Okay. These challenges are my way of giving 5 battle passes away for M91. There is 5 different rooms. Posting in any of those rooms will get you on the potential roster for one of those battle passes. You don't have to actually participate in the challenge, but the point of the challenge is to have fun playing the game with ships, doing things that are nothing related to recent arcs.
Fun? What's that?
Killing a hostile with a Rialta is just fun.
Oh, that's not fun.
Go out there, figure out some fun crews that you've never used before on a Rialta that you probably haven't flown in a while, and have some fun. Or challenge number 2, do a G6 Solar Armada with the smallest ship you could possibly do. I found Lexel did it with a Franklin. He franked a Klingon.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. So
fisty.
super fun stuff. We've obviously seen challenge number 3, PvP power, on the screen. Manxman, well done there. Well done. 4, what is the biggest OPC hit you can do in, and I said extra credit for doing it in the Veil, but biggest OPC hole you can take on with 1 kill. So fun stuff there. And then the last one, which is going to give you all a little stress, is actually trying to take down a group wave, the earliest, easiest one, by yourself. No, really easy if you have 2 GS31s.
Yeah. How about that,
Super
DJs?
easy. You could probably win it.
Yeah, probably could. Yep. Oh.
Sugar Red says, where do you find the Jules Challenge? It is in our Discord. If you're in the Twitch chat, !Discord. Link on over into our Discord. Come down into the games and contest category, and you're going to see 5 new Discord rooms for you to go in and post your funsy screenshots. And over the next couple of days, we're going to actually be pulling some of those examples and showing them on screen for a little bit of fun.
Shrapnel
Fisty,
from your garbage cow still occasionally hits the hole of my space station when I have the right rotation.
Fisty, thank you for your 5 gifted. Anonymous gifter, thank you for dropping a gifted sub into the chat. I appreciate that very much. And we are already into a level 2 hype train. 3.5 minutes remain for you guys to do some craziness if you want. Listen, 3,300 bits gets you your first GoWheel modification of the next version of our GoWheel.
Can I undo the bats? Can I undo the bats?
You cannot
Is that a thing?
undo the bats. No, you cannot undo the bats.
Undo?
No undo. However, you can take care of adding something back. Maybe you want to add, something amazing like taking a Napa wine tour. In SoCal.
Like DJ's has to give his house to a homeless person in the city. Yay, give your house. I'll put that on the wheel. That seems fair and appropriate for all the things that you do to me.
I feel like there will have to be some veto power exercised on that one.
I don't know. No. I shoved my arm up a cow's ass for you in this show. I'm getting bitten by 1,000 ravaged rabies bats for you for this show.
I tell you what, here's what we'll do. This is what we'll do to have a little bit of fun here tonight. We'll during this hype train, we'll play a round or 2 of marbles. We'll turn on some of the bit shenanigans. We'll see if we can get a GoWheel squeeze out of it, and then we'll get ready to go tonight.
I have been freshly inspired. I am going to get something on that wheel that is going to make your life miserable, and I'm going to fully fund its spinning.
You are
I'm
not.
Gonna laugh.
Whatever. You are not.
I'm going to relish every minute of it.
No way.
Staying out of this.
I think that you're gonna be selling in a car in a French maid outfit.
I am absolutely staying out of this.
That's ridiculous.
I think you're gonna be selling a car in a French maid outfit. At least that's the first thing that came to mind.
Martok, yes, I will be glad to show you how to do a wave without a junker. I can do it. All right, exclamation point play, everybody. You have a chance to come in and play a little bit of marbles while we've got a hype train going on. Your chance to do some shenanigans, do some damage, keep the hostage train alive, and go ahead and start shaping our next GoWheel spin. All right.
Does someone need to text Moopsy?
No, we don't. Thank you, House of Quinn. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that very much. That was great. Thank you so much.
Maybe you'll be hiding inside a rental car at Scopely HQ, and you'll have to pop out and just egg Beck on the way into the office. Right as she goes through the front door, you just plaster with half a dozen eggs and drive off.
No, I don't think that will happen either.
That could be on the GoWheel.
Yeah. Yep, I don't think so.
Maybe you'll have to go to Mrs. Boss's barn and scrape the frozen bunnies off the floor out there.
10 seconds left. We're 2 subs or 700 bits away from extending the train, and then we'll get into our game of marbles. 5, 4, 3. Yeah, I'm not catching assault charges for Griffin to get revenge. All right, that's not going to happen. Yo, Fisty.
Fisty.
He did it. Fisty, thank you for your 700 bits. All right, guys. Exclamation point play. We've got a chance to start. And here you go with your crazy bit shenanigans. 50 bits or higher gets you shenanigans in this particular marbles race.
Maybe we'll take your F-150 into the local Chevy dealer and trade it in.
What? No.
For a nice Silverado.
I don't think that will happen either.
Oopsie.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
Nobody's
perfect.
calling Moopsie. Yo! There we go. Fisty with 1,000 bits, already causing some booms, some thrusts, some ice, and some more boom booms. Boom, 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 and all that. All right, there you go. We've got Mad Hatter now in first place. And Alicia, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties with some dingles and more thrusts on the way. There goes Puck in first place now. Mad Hatter in second place. Puck moving nicely along here. Martok in first place. Puck just got dingled right off the track. Cottontail is also off the track. Picard's OnlyFans now in first place. There goes Martok bouncing down the stairs in second place as Picard's OnlyFans is trying to battle through as well. There we go. Picard's OnlyFans and Martok bouncing through the traps, trying to not dingle themselves right off the track. Martok, Picard's OnlyFans, Dagnum, and DJ Vlad, Camel in third, fourth, and Darksmith in fifth place. There goes Martok. He's the first out. Jeef Boo just fell off the track. Sorry, you have been dingled. Martok is in first place. But what? There's dingles.
Okay.
There's dingles and thrusts and all kinds of things. Picard's OnlyFans appears to be in first place. No, Martok now in first place, but just gets bounced off and down into... Oh, that was exactly what was supposed to happen. Look, Martok is just cooking right along. No dingles or thrusts from Martok. He is headed...
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, no, he's doing great. No, he's not. There's no dingles or thrust. Oh, but Picard's OnlyFans makes his way through. Wow! Picard's OnlyFans flying from behind and absolutely slamming into that box to finish in first place. Sorry. Choice of words was...
What did you just say?
Nothing. The choice of words was inappropriate.
It's what you think.
Wait.
No, that was an accidental.
By the way, did you hear what Jules said at the very beginning?
No, I probably didn't.
Okay, just checking.
It doesn't need to be repeated or found.
Do you want me to repeat it?
No.
Hey,
No,
Tarpy.
okay.
Have you heard of
Yes, sir.
Capilano Bridge?
No. Should I have?
Capilano Bridge? Yeah, Google.
No.
Why don't you Google Vancouver Capilano Bridge?
What's in Vancouver? We don't need to do any more in Vancouver. We got plenty of stuff going on in Vancouver.
Yeah, we'll be hiking. Maybe one day we'll hike to North America's longest, tallest, and widest, narrowest suspension bridge, Capilano Suspension Bridge.
Okay, adding that to the list. Wait. We should tell
In
people
fact,
when we're
I put a picture of it for you right there in the Talking Trek chat room.
Oh, that's fantastic. Exclamation point play for your next round of marbles. The hype train continues. We've got 75 seconds.
Trying to distract us.
21% through a level 3. I'm working a hype train here. We got 9 subs or 4,200 bits to finish level 3.
Where's that GoWheel? What do I do to put something on the GoWheel? Huh?
1,500 bits gets your guys' first GoWheel modification of the new GoWheel. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point
Griffin.
play.
Yeah.
Because we're already going to Vancouver, do you want me to just add that to the list of things we need to do that weekend?
No, this is not a double trouble scenario. Vancouver was not double trouble. You already
this
got...
This man put 1,000 subs into your chat. This weekend, I think he gets a little bit of leeway.
You know what's really funny about that is that he did put 1,000 subs, and he still gets to do the bats.
It was way more than 1,000 subs because
it was way more than 1,000 subs, and we're still doing the bats. But it's for Penguin. It's all for Penguin. All right, we're doing it for Penguin.
Well, we'll just see how you feel after the Capilano Suspension Bridge. How about that?
All right. Guys, there goes our level 3 hype train. Thank you guys so very much. I appreciate that. Very, very kind. We did get enough bits to do our first GoWheel modification. So our first GoWheel modification will take place right after this round of marbles. Exclamation point play, 10 seconds on the clock. And here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys so very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, here you go. Balls have dropped. Grouchy Outlaw, Killer Cujo, Nasty, and Your Way leading the pack. Killer Cujo is the first one out. Q-Dog, Harry Boat Ride, Nasty taking out the top 5. There goes Q-Dog. There goes Killer Cujo. And Commander Peffy's in first place as we head on down what appears to be some type of Valentine's Day lovey-dovey track here. Very, very pink and lots of hearts as we, obviously are getting ready to celebrate.
And very high up in the air,
Day.
just like the Capilano suspension bridge with lots of winds and turns.
How about that? Killer
We really
Cujo.
should just tell people those dates, too.
Yeah, we actually probably should. There goes Jules Verne, Commander Peffy's in first and second place. Harry Boat Ride in third. Jules Verne heading up to the paddle slapper right here. Let's see if he can make it through without getting his ball slapped. And he does. Ooh. But Commander Peffy's still now taking the lead. There goes Dagnam in first place. Jules Verne, Benny Hills Goes duking it out for the top 3 spots. There goes a couple of boos. Draven and Marsport getting their balls boosted as we head in. Thank you very much for the bits right there, and Alicia. Thank you. Trek Diva, Jules Verne still trying to fight and duke it out for the first place spot. There goes Benny Hills Ghost now in first. Trickle, Jules Verne, Benny Hill, Trickle jumping all through the air. Commander Peffy's making the land. Trek Diva falling off the track. Draven gone. Strider gone. And
Just
Alicia
like you
gone.
can on the Capilano suspension bridge.
Peffy's now in first place. Trickle in second. Nelly in third as we head on down our next track. And a reverse 180-degree stop right there. And you got to go back. Peffy's now in first place as we head on around. Hey, thank you, Albatron. Thank you for your 11-month resub. Peffy's missed the hole, and now Trickle has missed the hole.
I hate it when that happens.
There goes Peffy's. Peffy's finally found the hole and is headed on down. Yeah, it took a minute, but he finally found it. Hits the accelerator and has now landed in the box. Congratulations.
Good job, Commander Peps.
What?
Trickle says nasty rumor. Nasty rumor. Yeah, I know. Albadron, thank you very much for your 11-month resub with Prime. Appreciate it so very much. There you go. All right. Congratulations on your marbles victories there, everybody. Appreciate you guys so much. Oh, Tobias says, what did I just come into? Jules Verne says, audio only, I hope. Yeah. There you go. All right. Tarpy, let's go ahead very quickly. And, what is this?
What is what?
Hold on. What is that?
What is what?
Hang on a second. Just Tarp, you want to tell them about the dates for Vancouver? We'll go ahead and lock in the dates for Vancouver. I need to check something.
No, now that I'm intrigued by whatever you just squirreled about, no. Yeah. So Vancouver, y'all, we are looking at kind of getting there around the 12th, with the actual hike being, yes, this is on a weekday, on the 15th. So that would be, or the 14th. So the 14th or 15th for the actual hike in August, which would be actually a Friday or a Saturday. The hosts, so Samo suggested doing the hike on a weekday in August. So this is going to be the 12th through the 16th of August that we are there.
Oh, good. Canada Onion says that Capilano Suspension Bridge is actually on the way to Grouse Mountain. It has a nice view on the way up to the aerial tram. Perfect. DJ, why don't you show the whale cam and I'll show everybody the bridge in question.
Let's take a look at the whale cam. What?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I really think that we should finagle getting that onto the to-do list.
It's already been brought in. I can't wait. Yeah, let's get that IRL
First of all,
backpack on.
No. This was not a double trouble spin here, okay?
Unfortunately for you, it is now.
Last weekend.
It is now.
Double trouble goes with the bats. Are you saying that you want to cash in your double trouble in Vancouver instead of on the bats, chat? Is that what you want?
No, I'm saying that you're going to get your ass on that bridge on the way up to the mountain. And you're going to like it.
whatever. We'll see.
I can make this happen, Griffin.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, it is pretty.
Look, see,
does it
Cole
shake?
says it's great, totally worth going, especially if you have a fear of heights.
Is it like, oh, okay, great. Is it like a rope bridge? Does it like,
yeah.
Oh,
does it swing?
bouncies, boingy, boingy, boingy. Absolutely.
That's fantastic. All right.
Let's ask Dolores how tall it is. Hey, Dolores, how tall up in the air is the Capilano suspension bridge, and how long is it?
We don't care.
Oh, that lovely bridge up in Vancouver is giving you quite the heights and lengths. The Capilano suspension bridge dangles around 230 feet above the Capilano River. And as for length, it's about 460 feet of don't look down fun.
Excellent. And how boingy and springy would you say it is as you're walking along it?
Oh, it's got bounce, my friend. You'll definitely feel that sway, especially if a few people are walking with you. It's not a trampoline, but it'll remind you you're up in the air, just enough to keep things exciting.
Oh,
and
cool.
what if you have a fear of heights and you're also wearing like a 60-pound streaming backpack?
Oh, well, that sounds like a next level challenge. If heights aren't your jam, you'll probably feel every little wobble even more. And a 60-pound pack? That's like adding a personal anger. Just take it slow. Capilano's sturdy, but it doesn't hurt to grip those handrails and maybe admire the scenery once you're safely across.
So here's a math challenge for you. Let's say that you weigh 250 pounds. Let's say that you have the 60-pound backpack on. How much faster will you actually reach the ground if you fall off the bridge with the backpack as opposed to without the backpack?
Okay, so here's the thing. Whether you weigh 250 pounds or you're carrying an extra 60, gravity's a very equal opportunity force.
Oh.
In free fall, you accelerate at the same rate, roughly 32 feet per second squared, no matter what. So the splashdown timing, it's basically identical. But let's avoid any actual plummeting scenarios, okay? The bridge is for walking, not diving.
Okay, if you say so. But just for the record, how many seconds do you have to think about things before you get to the bottom?
Well, if you did take a little hypothetical tumble from that 230-foot height, which, again, we are not doing, you'd have about 3.8 seconds of deep reflection before meeting the river. Let's just keep the reflection on the bridge, where it's safer and way less wet.
But what if I have something like with a canoe ready to go? Or maybe like an inflatable mat? Would that be safe?
Reflection.
Oh, absolutely. If you've got an inflatable raft ready and a foolproof plan for a cinematic action scene, who am I to crush that dream?
Oh, thanks.
But real talk. Even with a canoe, I'd say keep your feet planted on the bridge.
Cool.
It's a suspension bridge, not a theme park ride.
Thank you.
I'd rather you admire the views than test your raft launching skills.
But she's saying there's a chance.
No, she's
All right,
not
DJ.
at all saying that there is a chance.
So,
all right. Okay, moving on. Tarpy, here's what's going to happen
you
next.
sure?
Yeah, here's what's happening next.
Oh.
There were 5,000 bits hit during the last marble race, which means, chat, you guys get to modify your first item for the upcoming GoWheel. Tarpy, Scour Chat, 5 items. Here we go. Chat, what do you want to see boosted and or added in our next GoWheel?
The Dells.
The Dells.
The bridge. EdgeWalk.
EdgeWalk.
And the taser.
EdgeWalk.
Perfect.
Taser. The bridge. Why would
The
we?
bridge is happening anyway. Don't worry about the bridge.
I don't
That's
think we
already
gotta worry
done.
about the bridge.
Okay.
It's already in Vancouver. So if we're gonna do it, we'll figure out.
Good. Well,
But no, listen.
DJ's
This
just
will,
agreed.
No, I said this
Hi,
will.
Jim.
Yes.
Clip it.
No,
that's what you said. No take backs.
You just agreed.
This will be.
You did.
Nope, you agreed. You just got outvoted by Griffin and me.
I don't think that I agreed. Dells, EdgeWalk, Taser. Those are your 3. We've got 2 more items that can go into your first GoWheel modification.
Let's see. Haunted House from Karkin.
Okay. All right.
And Benny Hill's Ghost wants you to do a combination of getting tased while you're on the EdgeWalk.
No. No. Rexy, I agree. I disagree. Wait, I agree with you.
What?
Did you just trick me,
Can
Rexy?
someone clip that, please?
No. I agree with Rexy in saying I disagree.
No. Now you double down. Agreed.
Rexy, I feel like that was devious. Why would you do such a thing?
Good job, Rexy.
Just look at that. One of
I
those
think
little
for
tiny
Rexy,
ants
we
on the
should-
bridge is going to be you in about 2 months, pal.
We should add a haunted house in San Antonio, aka going to my former sister-in-law's house.
Yeah. Anyway, what's the fifth item for this wheel? I'm ready to.
That's haunted house in San Antonio.
You already have a haunted house.
Okay, that. It's an odds boost.
Okay.
You're just grumpy that you have to walk on a bridge.
No, but that's still only 4. Dells, EdgeWalk, Taser, haunted house.
Let's fly to San Juan, Puerto Rico and remake the first time in San Juan video. Perfect.
What?
Yeah.
Tahoe?
You're not familiar with the first time in San Juan video? It's a hot viral sensation sweeping the nation.
Because we had
MJ, I'm with you.
Dells.
Tacos with MJ.
Tacos with MJ.
Tacos with MJ.
Okay, fine.
All right, I'm in for that. All right, this time you guys get to use your toy mice. Polls up, 5 minutes. There we go. And begin, chat.
First time in San Juan, me hijo.
Uh-oh.
All right. Yeah, well, overload.
Next, you're going to tell me you haven't even seen the Deja videos on TikTok, have you?
I'm going to go through MJ's drive-thru and I'm going to order 1,000 tacos. We're going to see. And then Griffin and I are going to eat them. Yeah.
What the hell?
That'd be fun. Yeah, let's go. That'd be good stuff. All right, guys, your votes are up. The EdgeWalk is currently winning in first place. Second place is the Taser. Why? Third place would be a haunted house. Fourth place, the Dells. Tacos with MJ coming in fifth at the current moment. You guys have an opportunity to vote. 4 minutes remain on the clock as we get ready to wrap on out of here. Tarpy, what I was looking at just a moment ago is that there has been an anonymous donor that has funded our next Lego Enterprise stream. So now I've got 2 Enterprise streams to give to you guys. We'll go ahead and pop that up right here. Here is my extra lost show. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Thank you so much. So that's our next 2 Enterprise D streams, which might be enough to actually get this thing finished. Be very, very close. So thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, let's see. Currently winning the EdgeWalk. Did it come off? Did it come off? We have to add it back, don't we?
Yep.
What a shame.
Well, I mean, but you're so excited for a bridge, though.
I'm really not.
That's too bad. I think it'll be great. I've done something like that in Vancouver before. Not quite that one, but close. And it was very gorgeous. I think you'll love it. You trust your producer, right?
I do trust my producer.
What?
I do trust.
What was that snort?
It was just a sigh.
This is great.
Snort?
It was a sigh of.
No, that was a snort.
It was not a snort.
Oh, are you sure?
I'm sure. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Chad, do we believe him?
You do believe me. You trust your host. I trust my producer. All right.
Said no one ever.
Currently, the EdgeWalk is in first place. However, Tacos with MJ is making a comeback into second place here. You guys want us to go through and just overload the drive-through? That'd be so funny. MJ, could your restaurant feasibly like even turn out 1,000 tacos in a reasonable period of time? Like, I mean,
no.
I wouldn't think so. Like 15
100 maybe.
15, 20 minutes, an hour. No, I'm not waiting an hour for 1,000 tacos. No way. Yeah, how could you make 1,000 tacos in an hour? I don't buy that either. I would actually, you know what? I don't buy that either. How much?
Doing the math on that, that's like 8 tacos a second. Are you crazy?
Yeah, there's no way. No, I'm not going to call it in. You get no prep time. It's just going to be a race. All right. I'm just going to pull up and be like, I want 1,000 tacos. Okay. All right. Jules says, how could you eat 1,000 tacos? No, I wouldn't eat 1,000 tacos. Then I would take it to the community meetup, and that's what I would feed all you guys is 1,000 tacos.
You
okay?
Would take some of them, but you would take most of them to a homeless shelter.
Well, obviously,
So
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we wouldn't let it go to waste. But no, I think that would be a fantastic thing. MJ, I would come into the drive-thru, I would order 1,000 tacos. All right. But then I'm going to come inside and I'm going to document with a film crew. I'm going to document you guys making the 1,000 tacos. And then I would document like the reactions on everybody's faces when they got the order for the 1,000 tacos, just to see like how mad everybody would be, just to see. Because I feel like that kind of an order coming in, people just be like, hell nah. No, they'd quit. I think somebody would quit. Somebody would walk out. I think that would be really, really funny. Crocus says it would take a standard fully staffed Taco Bell roughly 1 to 2 hours to make 1,000 tacos. However, fulfilling this order, an order of this size, requires a 48-hour advance notice. Local stores must order extra or inventory to ensure they don't run out of ingredients for other customers. Yeah, I wouldn't be so courteous, Crocus. I would just roll up to the drive-thru and be like, yeah. All right, guys, there's your, we don't have to worry about it tonight. Anyway, it was a valiant effort, MJ, but the EdgeWalk gets the vote tonight. It is back onto the wheel. All right. There you guys go. I'm going to save the wheel, and we are back. Thank you guys very much. That is our time tonight. Questions, comments from the panel, audience, Tarpy, Griffin, anybody else? Anything? Anybody? No? Okay, let's go. I'm just kidding. Anybody got anything? Good night, Jules. Thank you.
I'm still offended that you had one song. This can't be possible.
I mean, maybe I have. Here, play it so we don't get copyrighted. Matt Hatter says just pay for 1,000 tacos and then the store gives them to customers.
It's an AI song. It's like your stupid Drippy Biddle song.
Oh, I like the Drippy Biddle. It's a good one. It's a fun song. Captain Taylor says half pack for a Borg cube or the Borg sphere. Nobody can hear what you're playing right now. Ow. What did I do to my elbow? I feel like
I'm muted. That's why.
Elbow? Look, I got a strawberry on my elbow. I must have scraped it on something. I didn't realize
I'm finding a fun one to show you. Hold on.
How many?
See, I think that we could totally do this, but do it better.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have a list of
we'll
social media stuff for you guys to do the next time we're all in one place.
Oh, great.
For DJ's Instagram account. We just didn't have time to do that this time.
Oh, I'm making
I'll make a list for you.
I'm making Instagram stuff. There were so many great.
Oh, but I'm making.
This video is dumb. It's just green screen, bro. It's green screen over. Dude, we don't need to go to Puerto Rico to shoot this video. It's green screen over picture stills.
Well,
we
if
could
you
do
want to
it
be
right
number one in the country at it, you do. Buddy, this is one of like 18,000 versions of this video. I just picked one to show you.
That's stupid.
That song is a banger. Every time you hear it, it gets twice as good. See, that's the face I made the first time I heard your stupid Drippy Biddle song. But give this 5 plays and you'll be bouncing around the shower. Go ahead. First time in San Juan.
Yeah, I've never heard of it either, Crocus. Polar Bear says, how about Griffin, instead of worrying about another video that we'll never see, can we see the Tarred and Feather video?
Or you're gonna tell me that you haven't even watched one of the Deja videos? Deja?
Who's Deja?
Oh God. I quit the show.
What? I don't know who Deja is. What is Deja?
You haven't seen Deja?
I don't know what Deja is.
Oh man. You've got serious problems.
You know what I do know though?
Watch. What do you know?
Drippy middle, do the drippy middle, drip, drip, wiggle in the middle. Turn around, strike a pose, drip it out until you glow. Do the drippy middle, come together, get a little silly. Clap 3 times, drip, drip, slide. Now we ride the drippy middle.
I know the drippy middle. Yeah, Griff, where's Tarred and Feathered? Where's Tarred and Feathered? Cal video is in process. Actually, the Cal video. I
told you all that we could watch the Tarred and Feathered on the live stream. Nobody wanted to.
Because it's not done. Now, I will tell you this. The Cal video, unfortunately, had to take a super teeny tiny small little timeout because my laptop is still sitting in the pergola in Tampa, Florida.
Wait, what a problem to have. Oh,
You're
no.
not joking.
I'm not joking. I absolutely left my laptop at Griffin's house.
Wait.
What?
Really?
Yeah, I totally did. Absolutely. I packed everything, all the cords. I packed the power cord to the laptop. I've got the power cord. The laptop is still in the pergola. Caledon says, "What happened? What happened to him, Zadi? We ran out of time." But Griffin, what are you listening?
Also, you didn't find the book.
Griffin, what are you doing?
You don't even know what you're missing. There's this wonderful woman in the United Kingdom who has created this now 9-part series called Deja, and it features a text message thread that she's not involved in. It's between this girl Deja and this other girl Bree, and hilarity ensues based on the horrible life choices that Deja is making.
No.
And it is probably the most entertaining thing I've seen in 5 years.
Logo says the super rush to the airport far, far away. Not surprised something got left behind. Really, truthfully, it's not that terrible. I actually got everything packed except for the laptop. So, and it's easy.
Your son almost forgot his shoes.
That's true. That's true. We did almost also forget shoes, but that's fine. Griffin, did you ship my laptop today?
No, I haven't left the house. I've been working.
You told me you were going to ship it yesterday.
Well, I meant to. No, I told you I was going to ship it on Monday.
Yeah,
oh, that was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Listen. Have you seen what's been going on in that backyard? It's required a lot of the time and attention. Okay.
Oh God, I'm never going to get my laptop back, am I?
I hope. I'll send it to you for Christmas. That's perfect, Caledon.
Bring it with you to Vancouver in 2 months.
Oh my
God! If you'll please stop rudely talking to me. I'm trying to watch this Deja video because I just can't stop. It's so good.
I'm glad you're having a good time. And with that, everybody, it is time for us to bid you farewell for the night. All right, it is indeed 1 o'clock in the morning, and it's time for us to raid on out of here. Griffin, appreciate you so much. Jules Verne, thank you, Tarpy. And to everybody who hung out with us in Florida, Tampa, watch the stream. I had so many people send me messages. Griffin, how about this message right here? This was an amazing message that I got. DJ, wanted to thank you for the content over the past weekend. Both the EPCOT and the 24-hour Pergola streams were very enjoyable to watch. I was there watching from the time you went live to the moment as it ends. As odd as it is to say, I felt right there with you guys, especially on the 24-hour stream. And once it was over, I had this feeling of emptiness, for lack of a better word. It made me consider maybe trying to make one of the community meetups in the future. You, Griffin, and the others have built a wonderful community, and I hope it continues forward for years to come. Thank you so very much. It was incredibly kind of you to write. We were glad for everybody who stuck with us for the entire 32 hours of content that we produced down in Florida. It was an absolutely amazing time, and we thank you guys for making it happen. My name is UltimatDJz.
I'm Griffin. Who wrote that nice message? Is it anonymous?
I'm not going to read the name of the message, but thank you. I responded in DM. Thank you so very much. It was very, very good. Tarpy, thank you. Jules,
very kind.
Thank you to everybody who put so much in. And thank you to everybody who came down and had a wonderful time with us. You guys have a wonderful evening. We're going to get on out of here. We'll have a movie night tomorrow night. Thursday, fireside chat with the cast, maybe. I will be here because Noah is graduating high school Thursday night. So watch the announcements channel for cast takeover on Thursday. Friday will be Lego bonus stream. Saturday, Studio B. Sunday, Arc Fall preview. And so much more coming right here on Talking Trek. My name is UltimatDJz. You guys have a wonderful night. Good night. Love you. Meow.
Drippy biddle. Drippy, drippy biddle. Drippy biddle. You know how we do. Drip it, slide it, ride it. Drippy biddle.